It's a super week on the calendar. Always circle this one in my diary. I'm thrilled you could be with us as well. We head down to the first hole as we settle in to follow our featured player. There's a rumour that this rookie on tour has started up some kind of rivalry with someone else. Henny Koyak is on the ground. Henny, do you have any more information for us?
Our featured player, although they're just getting established on tour, wants to take down some of the bigger, better players that are out there. Will Zalatoris is where they're going to start. And, well, despite the fact he's come back from injury, this young player can perform at the top level. He loves majors. So, with a Will Zalatoris defeat, you know you're on the right track.
Oh, we always love to get the gossip on the ins and outs of players and their rivalries. Henny, thanks for that information. We'll be keeping an eye on this one closely. Second shot here on the first. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Par putt coming up here. And down it goes.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
Moving to the next hole now, this player is currently tied with Justin Rose for the lead. The second at Central Otago Ridge is a par 5, which players feel like they'll be able to get there in 2, but they've still got to be very accurate.
They do. Some trees lining both the left and right sides of the fairway. Fairway does pinch in, so the bigger hitters need to worry about that. The second shot, though, back up the hill ever so slightly to a green that sits well above you. Massive outcropping of rocks on the right-hand side short, but anything missing long and left goes down to a really low valley area.
Nicely done. Seven feet to the cup.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
In she goes. Let's head to the next. Time to update the standings now, and our featured player is in second place behind Rory McIlroy. Rich, the third's a great little short four where the premium is on accuracy.
It is. You got out of bounds all down the right-hand side of this hole. That bunker in the distance on the left is in play. So layup short of that. And second shot goes into a very narrow green. Be aware of that out of bounds lurking to the right. Shots missed out to the right probably won't end up out of bounds, but why take the chance?
Yeah, a quality shot, that.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Ooh. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par.
And what could have been with that putt? Luke could have taken the lead. Not to be.
He finds himself with a share of the lead.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The fourth hole is a lengthy par 3 requiring a very accurate long iron.
That bunker fronting the green is not in play. It's just there for aesthetics. Get you thinking a little bit. Anything missed out to the right is going to run all the way down into a really steep hollow. Difficult to get it up and down from there. Bailing out to the left is the proper miss.
Starting this one to the left, and let's see if it comes back.
That's all right. Still time to make a couple of pars or even a birdie or two out there today. Just one off the lead after that hole. Rich, how good is it the PGA Tour has gone to venues like this? This fifth hole, a strong par 4.
It is. This is an amazing hole. Rock outcroppings both left and right off the tee from there. And just a pencil-like green in the distance. You've got a lot of danger out to the right-hand side. If you make 4 here, you're pleased.
That was wonderfully done. Standing over his second shot. And only one off the pace here. That was a top effort, that one. So close to going down. He's got this to move into the top 5 here. So close. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
The 6th hole at Central Otago is another beauty, Rich. A good par 4, this one.
A solo bunker planted out on the right-hand side. Only reachable when the hole is playing downwind. Second shot protected on the left-hand side by some rock outcroppings. This is a really good, fun hole.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Only 2 shots off the pace. Got to admire that talent. Just green after green in regulation.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. As we get to the 7th tee at Central Otago, Rich, there's a bit of a decision to be made off the tee shot.
Not for me. I'm taking driver out every day. Downwind, I can fly that rock outcropping. Into the wind, I need driver just to get to it. Second shot again to a green that's long and surrounded by humps and hollows everywhere. This is a beauty.
Oh, well played.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
And he's hit that inside the range. Let's return to live play now. This here for a share of 2nd on the leaderboard. Big putt for par coming up. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
And being a couple off the lead, they can't afford to miss those birdie opportunities.
The 8th hole is a strong par 3 here at Central Otago.
Yeah, long par 3. There is a really good place, though, to aim your tee shot, and that's out on the right-hand side. There's a nice little berm out there that can help kick it back to onto the green or close to it. Anything missing out to the left-hand side, you're going to leave yourself below the green with almost a blind second shot in there trying to save par.
This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. This 9th hole at Central Otago, Rich, is a strong way to finish the outward 9.
Plenty of room down the left-hand side to find the fairway with your tee shot, and from there it should be go zone. But when you look at this green, it's got runoffs in all directions around it. If you've got any little demons running around in your head telling you that you can't chip it very good, you're not going to like this green.
This is bold. Going for it in 2.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Oh, this is going hard left.
Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. So as we head into the back 9, Rich, what are your thoughts on this player?
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Well, that's a fortunate bounce off the downslope. Might get plenty of roll out of this one. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Well, there he is, Wake Forest Will Zalatoris, Rich. He's done the job, and he continues to do it out here on tour, doesn't he?
He does. He's just one of these players that is just a ferocious competitor, isn't he? Ball striking is amazing. The putting sometimes works with him and works, but you know what? He gets the job done. And so you can't emphasize that enough. You know, it may not be pretty at times, but who cares? He's getting the job done. And you know when you go head-to-head against him, you've got your hands full because he's not backing down from anybody, any challenge, any championship. The guy's a winner.
Oh, just missing the birdie there. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert?
And that would have tied the lead for this player. Disappointing to say the least.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. The 11th is the longest hole at Central Otago, measuring 593 yards.
This is a whopper of a par 5. Only the longest in the game are going to get there in 2. Tree on the right-hand side. That's a great aiming point. For the layup, you're going to have to be mindful of some rocks short of the green. And then the third shot from there, better watch your spin. Anything coming up short right is going to fall well shy of the green.
Wow, that was just striped. Already a winner this season. Number 2 would be very nice here today. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Oh, what an eagle. Great putt. And that will take him to 3 under. Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Well, I like the look of the 12th hole at Central Otago, Rich. A short one, which I'm sure some big hitters are going to want to try and take on.
And they should or could be able to, depending on the winds. If not, just bail out to the right-hand side just a little bit and look at this green. It works in from both left and the right-hand side. This is almost a gimme birdie.
And breathe. It avoided the rough.
This putt is from 14 feet.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one is breaking left to right.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. The 13th at Central Otago is a par 4 and another quality 2-shotter.
Tee shot, you want to aim it at those rock outcroppings and go ahead and hit yourself a nice little firm draw out there. Find the heart of the fairway. Second shot, also you want to favor the right-hand side. Near those rocks, is anything missing down to the left-hand side? Should be, might be, probably will be a certain bogey.
Opting for the 9-iron. Not bad. A chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under. That's disappointing. Putting for a par here.
I'm not sure there's much things more difficult, guys, than a short, little left-er.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The 14th hole is a par 3, Rich, but the tee shot really requires some sense and sensibility.
This is a cool feature because a green runs from right to left, helping a draw, but almost repelling a fade, it seems like. You really got to be smart on your club selection here, and as always, you've got to be mindful of the wind.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Okay, he's behind in this rivalry. Let's see what he can produce.
Going with the 7.
With this wind, that's a thing of beauty.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? 15 feet to the cup. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Well, it looks like this one's going left to right.
Ooh, not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And now at 3 under overall. Well, the 15th hole, Rich, at Central Otago. I'm just drooling. This par 5's another stunner.
I just can't get enough of how they've used these rock outcroppings on this golf course. They're so well placed. The beauty of them, to me, they got it right, especially here on this par 5. The only danger here once you get close to the green is going to be this deep cavernous bunker out there on the right-hand side. But this green is user-friendly. Birdies abound.
Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Setting up miles from the hole. A birdie putt awaits. He's currently in the second position. The 16th, Rich, is just a picture-perfect par 3.
Just the one lone bunker on the right-hand side, but you have to be mindful of this false front short and right. So tee shots are going to favor the left-hand side where we have more rock outcroppings. Another delightful design.
Oh, that's a great approach shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This for a birdie run.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. Now, that's got to be frustrating. It's such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert.
Opportunity lost, and one they needed to take advantage of, sitting just 2 back of the lead.
As we near the conclusion of our round, Rich, 17 requires a shot we haven't seen yet on the course.
We haven't. I love this fairway. It cambers both right and left into the center of the fairway, but the second shot right here sits well below the fairway, hidden by these rock outcroppings. So a blind second shot to a tiny green. This is just a wonderful, wonderful par 4.
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And Rich, as we arrive at the final hole here at Central Otago, I'm a little upset because it's been just a stunning days out.
Yeah, the largest fairway on the golf course here. So tee it high and let it fly. Second shot plays back uphill ever so slightly. 2 bunkers protecting the front right portion of this green, but you do have a little bit of help from the left-hand side.
This is a fairly lengthy putt here. And he's down there. You got a read?
Looks like this will move to the left-hand side as it goes up the hill. Good putt there. That'll work.
It's just about 3 feet away. He finishes up with a par at the last. Well, Rich, I thought that day was an absolute doozy. And this player seems to be in decent shape, don't you think?
Little work to do, there's no doubt about it, but still plenty of good golf to reflect on today with 3 days to go.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Time now for the second round of the Bluff Championship. Luke Elvey here, welcome back. We're delighted you've joined us. The leaderboard is showing our featured player in 5th place as we begin the broadcast. Let's see what he can do today. Now to the first hole. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. He's setting up for his second shot.
Pretty good shot there.
These putts really add up at the end of the day, right on 12 feet.
A little bird tells me this is for birdie.
John, have you got a read on this one?
It's looking like left to right putt on this one.
Getting off to a great start at this event.
I can't ever recall him making a birdie and feeling bad about it. So yes, birdie on the first, great job.
And it's Xander Schauffele in first place. The second is a par 5. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Great shot. This would be a great up and down. This is a par putt. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
And in it goes for the par. He finds himself in a share of 4th. Stepping up now onto the tee of the par 4 third.
It is. You got out of bounds all down the right-hand side of this hole. That bunker in the distance on the left is in play. So layup short of that. And the second shot goes into a very narrow green. Be aware of that out of bounds lurking to the right. Shots missed out to the right probably won't end up out of bounds, but why take the chance?
Yeah, nicely played. 14-footer. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side.
Oh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
All right, that's now going to move him to 7 under for the event.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Let's go to the 4th. It's a par 3.
The bunker short of the green is not there. It's just there to confuse you a little bit. There is a steep runoff off to the right-hand side that you want no part of. Anything bailing out just a little bit to the left is a great call.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Okay, that'll work. Chance to move to 8 under here. A 7-footer right here. Never up, never in. And this one will be for bogey. Xander Schauffele is leading as we move on to the next hole. Now on the tee of the 5th hole, the par 4. Oh, that was pure. Going with the pitching wedge here. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Oh, this would be a good putt to make. And with it, a share of 3rd spot. And he's down there. You got a read?
This one's moving just a smidge to the left. This really looks good.
Yeah, nice effort from him. He bounces back from the bogey at the last hole. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. He's currently in a tie for 3rd here. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4.
A solo bunker planted out on the right-hand side, only reachable when the hole is playing downwind. Second shot protected on the left-hand side by some rock outcroppings. This is a really good, fun hole.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Sitting up here from about 160 yards.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh, he's trying to silence the young buck, Will Zalatoris, with that one. Really putting his cards out on the table. Brilliant stuff.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. We've arrived now at the 7th and the par 4. That one's going to catch the thick stuff. His second shot here.
From where he was, he's got to be loving this.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Just 3 feet to the cup. Oh, how disappointing. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. The 8th hole is a par 3.
Yeah, long par 3. There is a really good place, though, to aim your tee shot, and that's out on the right-hand side. There's a nice little berm out there that can help kick it back to onto the green or close to it. Anything missing out to the left-hand side, you're going to leave yourself below the green with almost a blind second shot in there trying to save par.
Going with the 5-wood. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup.
Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
This is just going right the whole way along.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. And now -7 for the event. Teeing off here at the 9th hole.
Plenty of room down the left-hand side to find the fairway with your tee shot, and from there it should be go zone. But when you look at this green, it's got runoffs in all directions around it. If you've got any little demons running around in your head telling you that you can't chip it very good, you're not going to like this green.
Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Well, Rich, this looks like a familiar spot for this player.
Had a good result here yesterday. Hopefully conjure up some more of those good thoughts.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity. And he's down there. You got a read?
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
Ooh. Putting for birdie here. So close. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. On the tee of the par 4 10th hole.
Fairly generous driving area. The trees out there just there for aesthetics only. And the second shot has got some really cool features around it with the rocks front and left and even behind it. Luke, I absolutely love this hole.
Well, this looks a rather familiar position. I feel this approach is from the same spot as yesterday.
Got some good vibes after yesterday. Trying to keep it up again today.
And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot. Some work to do, however. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
It's looking like a strong 24 feet from here.
A big, swinging, sweeping left to righter. Started beautifully.
That one's going to turn out pretty well, I think.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. On the tee of the 11th, a par 5.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
Now he's got his eyes set on the putting surface. An aggressive play here. He's standing over his 3rd shot.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. He finds himself currently in 4th. Here we have a short par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Well, that's a handy shot. Second shot here on the 12th. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That was a little bit too much power. You can either chip it in or putt it in from off the green. And this one will be for bogey. And it's Xander Schauffele in top spot as we move to the next. Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we?
Need a strong tee shot right here. That outcropping is a gorgeous line. From there, you want to hug the right-hand side as best you can, even bringing those rocks into play as missing it down to the left-hand side. Bogey will be a number that you'll more than likely put on your card.
Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
This putt for par here. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Looks like this one's going left to right.
Now, that's a mistake. How do you leave that short? Xander Schauffele, currently in top spot. We find ourselves on a par 3 here.
This is a cool feature because the green runs from right to left, helping a draw, but almost repelling a fade, it seems like. You really got to be smart on your club selection here. And as always, you've got to be mindful of the wind.
Oh, that is brilliant. Look at this one. Good shot there. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Not a bad line, this. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And that will take him to 7 under. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. Here we are at the par 5 15th.
I just can't get enough of how they've used these rock outcroppings on this golf course. They're so well placed, the beauty of them. To me, they got it right, especially here on this par 5. The only danger here once you get close to the green is going to be this deep cavernous bunker out there on the right hand side, but this green is user friendly. Birdies abound.
Playing this shot from about 230 yards out. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
John, what's the line on this putt?
This putt was looking like a pretty hard break to the left.
He's going to like the look of this one. That'll be inside the circle of friendship. An opportunity for a birdie here. Just a short putt remaining here. The only good thing about 3 putting for par is you don't drop a shot. And a sight we're used to seeing a lot, Xander Schauffele in top spot. The 16th is a par 3.
Just the one lone bunker on the right hand side, but you have to be mindful of this false front short and right. So tee shots are going to favor the left hand side where we have more rock outcroppings. Another delightful design.
There's this one to kick right. Not a bad play, that one. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
Nice little putt to hole, that one. And that will take him to 8 under. Time to take a look at the leaderboard, and it's a 4-stroke buffer for our leader. Here we are at the 17th, a par 4. That's a big drive. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Had a good result here yesterday. Hopefully conjure up some more of those good thoughts.
That could play.
In this wind, what that says to me is he struck that good.
And this putt for 4th place. Oh, wow, that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Now 7 shots behind after that. All right, one more hole to go. The 18th.
It is the largest fairway on this golf course. Tee it high, let it fly. More rock features on the left-hand side. Just the bunkers on the right are protecting that front portion there. Second shots should be favoring on the left-hand side as you'll get a nice kick to the right back onto the green.
And inside the red zone, around 110 yards to go. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Well, a 9-foot chance here. Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work. At the close of today's play, this person finds himself in 5th place.
Absolutely looking forward to watching the next 2 rounds.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. .2k Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the exciting season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our 3rd round coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey with Rich Beam, and it's great to have you with us. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele who leads the field. He's got a 4-shot buffer as we begin the coverage on 2k Sports. Let's catch up with play down on the opening hole. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. This is his second shot. Great looking shot this. That one almost went in the hole. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Not a long putt, but definitely has some left to right movement in it.
Was that a bit of a miss strike? That hole's done.
That's a rock solid par right there.
Currently at 10 under par overall. Welcome to this par 5 hole. A thing of beauty. Is this one going to hang on to the fairway? Time for the second shot here on the second hole. That one doesn't look like it jumped out of the rough. Handy effort, that one. He hasn't managed to birdie this hole, this tournament. Sitting at minus 11 overall. And we've arrived now at the third. It's a par 4.
It is. You got out of bounds all down the right-hand side of this hole. That bunker in the distance on the left is in play. So layup short of that. And the second shot goes into a very narrow green. Be aware of that out of bounds lurking to the right. Shots missed out to the right probably won't end up out of bounds, but why take the chance?
Oh, terrific approach and a chance for birdie here at the third.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Ooh, a couple of birdies on the bounce. Look who's on a roll. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
That bunker fronting the green is not in play. It's just there for aesthetics. Get you thinking a little bit. Anything missed out to the right is going to run all the way down into a really steep, hollow, difficult to get it up and down from there. Bailing out to the left is the proper miss.
And this putt to move into a tie for third. A par putt awaits. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. And it's Xander Schauffele in first place. To par 4, the fifth hole.
What a gargantuan tee shot.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Setting this putt up from a mile away. This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. This is his fourth shot. 5 shots off the pace. A bogey putt awaits. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Okay, so this one, it should move left and then come back to the right-hand side.
That's a nice putt. He'll take that. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Now, 8 shots back after that hole. The 6th is a par 4.
A solo bunker planted out on the right-hand side, only reachable when the hole is playing downwind. Second shot protected on the left-hand side by some rock outcroppings. This is a really good, fun hole.
And hitting yet another green here today.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
And 11 under in front of the player with this putt. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Oh, so close, but an easy par.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Our leader is currently out by 4 strokes as we check the standings. Deep into the front 9, here we are at the 7th hole. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. That's heading for the fairway. This one's going right at the pin here.
That shot had Will Zalatoris doing a double take. I think he may be starting to take this rivalry a bit more seriously.
Four feet to the cup.
This is for birdie.
And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
Yeah, long par 3. There is a really good place, though, to aim your tee shot, and that's out on the right-hand side. There's a nice little berm out there that can help kick it back to onto the green or close to it. Anything missing out to the left-hand side, you're going to leave yourself below the green with almost a blind second shot in there trying to save par.
And he's safely on the green. And he's down there. You got to read.
This putt's going to come in from the left side.
That's disappointing. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. And it's Xander Schauffele in top spot as we move to the next. The 9th is a par 5.
Plenty of room down the left-hand side to find the fairway with your tee shot, and from there it should be go zone. But when you look at this green, it's got runoffs in all directions around it. If you've got any little demons running around in your head telling you that you can't chip it very good, you're not going to like this green.
This shot from around the 200-yard marker. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Ooh. This putt coming up is for birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole.
Next up is this 2-shot hole.
Wide open right here. Couple of cool trees there on the right-hand side for aesthetics only. They do not come into play. And the second shot here to one of the really interesting and neat greens surrounded by some rock outcroppings short of it and long and right as well. This is a gorgeous hole.
That got a little out of control, I think.
Not easy to find the green coming out of the rough.
Well done. That takes the pressure off the putt. That's a chip to be proud of.
And he finds himself in a tie for third.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Welcome to the par 5, 11th hole. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Oh, that was pummeled. Great drive. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in two and get rewarded for it.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Ooh, has given that one a bit of a wide berth. Ooh, slow down. Just a 4-footer remaining. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And as we move to the next hole, our leader is ahead by a couple of shots. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
Good shot there, Beamer. Second shot here on the 12th. Wonderfully played. Hasn't managed to birdie this hole this week. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Good stroke. What a putt that was.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Xander Schauffele currently leading the field here.
A long par 4 this hole.
Tee shot, you want to aim it at those rock outcroppings and go ahead and hit yourself a nice little firm draw out there. Find the heart of the fairway. Second shot, also you want to favor the right hand side. Near those rocks is anything missing down to the left hand side. Should be, might be, probably will be a certain bogey.
Playing from around 110 yards out. 5 strokes behind our leader.
Yep, that shot safely on the green. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've got it going left to right.
Look at the old hammer hands putt.
Putting for a par now. And this one will be for bogey.
Trailing by 7 after that hole. This 14th hole is a par 3.
This is a cool feature because the green runs from right to left, helping a draw, but almost repelling a fade, it seems like. You really got to be smart on your club selection here. And as always, you've got to be mindful of the wind.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.
He's got this one for birdie.
Starting this putt way out to the left.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole.
I just can't get enough of how they've used these rock outcroppings on this golf course. They're so well placed, the beauty of them. To me, they got it right, especially here on this par 5. The only danger here, once you get close to the green, is going to be this deep, cavernous bunker out there on the right-hand side. But this green is user-friendly. Birdies abound.
Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Going with a 3-wood here. Will this hang on to the fairway? That one just missing the fairway, but not a bad outcome. Ooh, that almost went down. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. And he's down there. You got to read?
Okay, my money is on a right to lefter.
Come on, don't be shy.
This has got some intent. Oh, so close. Well judged. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Currently 13 under for the event. Welcome to the 16th hole, a par 3.
Just the one lone bunker on the right-hand side, but you have to be mindful of this false front short and right. So tee shots are going to favor the left-hand side where we have more rock outcroppings. Another delightful design.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Outstanding approach shot. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
So close. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Currently, he's in 6th. On the tee now, the par 4 17th hole.
Not a bad drive. A little bit shorter than Beamer. Not bad.
Well played there, pin high.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that also puts him inside the top 5 on the leaderboard. He's in a tie for 5th at the moment. Welcome to the par 4 18th.
Yeah, the largest fairway on the golf course here. So tee it high and let it fly. Second shot plays back uphill ever so slightly. 2 bunkers protecting the front right portion of this green, but you do have a little bit of help from the left-hand side.
Playing from 110 yards out. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one. This is testing. A big right to left slope.
That's very well judged. Inside the range.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And his round will conclude with a par today. We're at the great stage of this tournament, Rich. Just a round to play.
Yes, and it should be a doozy. Looking forward to it.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
Welcome everyone. It's time to get ready for the gripping season-long pursuit of the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Let's get set for the finale of the Bluff Championship. I'm Luke Elvey with Rich Beam. Glad to have you back with us. Rich, as this round begins, what are your thoughts on this particular player?
In the top 10, going into this final round, and there's a good opportunity to get out there early, post some opening birdies, and really let the leaders know that you're coming for them.
Let's get down to the first hole. Okay, he's got that one in the air, heading out onto the fairway, and that's going to set the tone for the day. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
This one looks to be heading towards the green. Oh, how good was that?
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. We've arrived at a par 5.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Well, Rich, in the thick stuff here, not a good spot to be.
Not quite going to be as easy to birdie this one today as it was yesterday.
This now, his third shot. Putting for birdie. And he's down there. You got to read.
Right to lefter, up the hill. Can be positive with this one.
Can he make one from long range?
That was the line.
Oh, what a great roll. Just a short putt remaining here. Currently 15 under par for the event. Here we are at the third.
It is. You got out of bounds all down the right-hand side of this hole. That bunker in the distance on the left is in play. So layup short of that. And second shot goes into a very narrow green. Be aware of that out of bounds lurking to the right. Shots missed out to the right probably won't end up out of bounds, but why take the chance?
Wow, what happened there?
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This one is for par.
Ooh. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. And just a little bit of work was all that was needed to finish up there. He's currently tied for 6th. And now onto the par 3 4th hole.
The bunker short of the green is not there. It's just there to confuse you a little bit. There is a steep runoff off to the right-hand side that you want no part of. Anything bailing out just a little bit to the left is a great call.
Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Our leader is building a massive advantage now, 7 strokes ahead of the field. Time to face a par 4 now.
Luke, that's a stonking drive.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Going with the 7.
Judged to perfection.
Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
A solo bunker planted out on the right-hand side, only reachable when the hole is playing downwind. Second shot protected on the left-hand side by some rock outcroppings. This is a really good, fun hole.
Playing this shot from around 120 yards.
I don't think Will Zalatoris had that on his bingo card today. What a shot.
This putt for inside the top 5 on the leaderboard. Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies. And that puts him into the top 5 for the tournament. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. Here we are at the par 4 7th hole. Wow, that was just striped. Setting up this approach now from a similar spot to yesterday.
Got some good vibes after yesterday. Trying to keep it up again today.
Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
An uphill left to righter.
Well, this looks pretty handy. Wow, what a putt. And a sight we're used to seeing a lot, Xander Schauffele in top spot. We've arrived now at the par 3 8th.
Yeah, long par 3. There is a really good place, though, to aim your tee shot, and that's out on the right-hand side. There's a nice little berm out there that can help kick it back onto the green or close to it. Anything missing out to the left-hand side, you're going to leave yourself below the green with almost a blind second shot in there trying to save par.
Needs this to kick a bit left. And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 24 feet from the cup.
Ah. Seven feet to the cup. That's so close, but never mind. Just missing the par there. Unfortunate to drop a shot. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum.
Plenty of room down the left-hand side to find the fairway with your tee shot, and from there it should be go zone. But when you look at this green, it's got runoffs in all directions around it. If you've got any little demons running around in your head telling you that you can't chip it very good, you're not going to like this green.
And look at that. Focus solely on the green. This is a bold play. Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Trying to get to 16 under with this putt. And he's down there. You got to read.
This putt back up the hill, moving to the right.
Well, how good was that? Nice birdie. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, and it's an impressive 5-stroke advantage for our leader. Well, let's get stuck into the 10th hole, shall we?
Fairly generous driving area. The trees out there just there for aesthetics only. And the second shot has got some really cool features around it with the rocks front and left and even behind it. Luke, I absolutely love this hole.
Oh, this one's right down the pipe. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 10th. And this has been a hole he's unable to take advantage of so far for this event.
Not a long putt by any means, but it does move to the right.
Xander Schauffele is leading as we move on to the next hole. On the 11th tee now, a par 5. It looked like it came out of a cannon. This is his second shot. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
That's a nice looking putt. Judged it well. Got a short one coming up. 9 feet to the cup. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 12th. "16 feet to the hole." John, have you got a good read on this one?
Oh, pretty straight at the start of this one, and then it'll move to the left at the end.
Yeah, that was slightly misjudged. It was pretty straightforward. Currently at -18 for the tournament. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole.
Need a strong tee shot right here. That outcropping is a gorgeous line. From there, you want to hug the right-hand side as best you can, even bringing those rocks into play, as missing it down to the left-hand side. Bogey will be a number that you'll more than likely put on your card.
And playing this one from around 120 yards out. Well, that'll work there. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
And that's 8 birdies today. And it's Xander Schauffele in top spot as we move to the next. On the tee here, the par 3 14th.
This is a cool feature because the green runs from right to left, helping a draw, but almost repelling a fade, it seems like. You really got to be smart on your club selection here. And as always, you've got to be mindful of the wind.
Going with the 6-iron here. Just didn't drop. And now this to move into a tie for 3rd place.
Yes, and with just 4 holes to go, this could be an interesting finish.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
You know, to my eye, it's looking a little left to right.
And this putt coming up for his par. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. Sitting at 19 under now after that hole. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
I just can't get enough of how they've used these rock outcroppings on this golf course. They're so well placed, the beauty of them. To me, they got it right, especially here on this par 5. The only danger here once you get close to the green is going to be this deep, cavernous bunker out there on the right-hand side. But this green is user-friendly. Birdies abound.
All right, bold. I like this play.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. 14 feet to the cup.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
That one will go down, and it's now 20 under par as we head for home. Xander Schauffele currently on top spot as we pause for a look at the leaderboard. The 16th is a par 3.
Just the one lone bunker on the right-hand side, but you have to be mindful of this false front short and right. So tee shots are going to favor the left-hand side where we have more rock outcroppings. Another delightful design.
This would be a great up and down. Ooh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Here we are at the 17th, a par 4. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Should find the green here. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 17th. It's just about 3 feet away. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Now 8 shots back after that hole. Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th.
It is the largest fairway on this golf course. Tee it high, let it fly. More rock features on the left-hand side. Just the bunkers on the right are protecting that front portion there. Second shots should be favoring on the left-hand side as you'll get a nice kick to the right back onto the green.
And taking aim from around 100 yards here. This one is right down the pipe. That's well played, pin high. That's the mark of a ball striker.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
And that signs off on today's round. Well, there's no doubt the chance to go back-to-back was a huge carrot. Unfortunately, just coming up a bit short, but it's certainly exciting down the stretch.
Luke, unfortunately, not getting the back-to-back wins. Came ever so close, but unfortunately coming up just a little bit shy. Still awfully impressed with this week's work.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Round 1 of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy out on the course. We're thrilled to kick off this week's coverage on 2K Sports. Can't wait to see how this event plays out. We're going down to the first hole now. Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. Yeah, that one will play. Time for the second shot into the first. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Bit too much club there, wasn't it?
Setting up for his third shot. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. And he's down there. You got a read?
This one looks like it will start straight and then move to the right.
Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
Steady as she goes. Nice start.
He's currently in a share of 6th. The second hole at Pinehurst, number 2, is a par 4 where you can send it, Rich.
It's a big hole. You want to aim it at that waist area down the left-hand side. And from there, your second shot to a green that sits slightly above the fairway and plenty of runoff areas all around.
Second shot.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards. This wind really starting to get up. That was well managed.
And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
A great birdie chance here.
And that will take him now to 1 under for the event. The third hole is another par 4 here at Pinehurst number 2, but not a long one.
A driver not required, just anything to put your tee shot in the fairway. Second shot will be shortish in length, but again, a green that has runoff areas in all kinds of directions. Still a good birdie opportunity.
Well, that's beautifully judged.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
Looking for another birdie here.
And after that, he'll move to 2 under for the tournament.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The fourth hole is a par 4 with an elevated tee shot.
Your tee shot through a little bit of shoot there. Fairway cambers from left to right. Next shot straight back up the hill. You got a little bit of room out to the right-hand side that you can use to bank your golf ball off of and get it back on the green. This is a daunting prospect of a hole.
John, do you have any info down there?
Hey guys, we're down here checking in with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on the 3rd.
This one starting out way to the right.
Okay, time to return to the action. Well, Rich, when she exploded onto the scene as a precocious young teenager, winning early, dominating the women's game, New Zealand had a bright young star in Lydia Ko, and it's only continued to shine right throughout her career. She's a lot to marvel at, isn't she?
She is, and it never ceases to amaze me, Luke, how players at such a young age have so much success, and then they taper off a little bit. Not fall away, but they taper off, and the game doesn't quite go the way it's always gone their entire life. They struggle. But then when they do come back, it's like they're even better than what they were before. And I think that's what you see in Lydia. You know, she came out and a wunderkind, was winning everything at a young age, amateur, then professional.
Yeah, she exploded onto the scene.
She exploded, and then there was just a little bit of a drop-off, you know, and a little bit of confidence got shaken, which, like, how did that happen? She's the most confident person out there. She's beating everybody. And then all of a sudden she fails and, you know, kind of changes things up a little bit, you know, knocks the dirt off and gets right back on that horse and starts winning again. I'm always fascinated by that, because when you lose your confidence as a golfer, it's so hard to get it back, because sometimes what happened to you is the death of you. You're just like, I can't shake, you know, whatever got into my brain or into my swing. I can't quite shake that, and I can't forget about it. And she's done so seamlessly. Hats off to her. I love watching her game. I love watching her play, but I'm more fascinated by the fact that she's come back stronger, I believe, than she was when she first came out.
Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
38 feet to the cup from here. This is going to be good.
Good speed. Yeah, that's well judged. He had the right line there. Oh, good look at birdie here. And that putt will drop. Well done. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. And it's a one-stroke par for our leader over the field. The 6th at Pinehurst number 2 is the first par 3 on the property.
Yeah, not too much to this one other than the fact that you've got a minuscule green here and you got a lot of runoff areas into both bunkers, right and left. Difficult to find the surface in one. Par is going to be a good score.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson? And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Oh, I don't mind the look of this one. In fact, this is looking fantastic. Let's get back to it, shall we? High pressure moment here. This for a share of the lead. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This looks like it's going to go left.
Go on, get in the hole. And that should secure the par on this one. Just one off the lead after that hole. On the tee here at the par 4 7th, Rich, what's the best way to attack it?
Best way to attack it is to be bold off this tee. You want to be able to cut off as much as that dog leg as possible. You want to have the shortest club in your hand to attack this flagstick on another domed green.
Well, Canada does have a bright star in Brooke Henderson. She's a consistent contender almost every week, it seems. Of course, she's won some majors. She's won a national title. She wins regularly on the LPGA Tour. There's a lot to like about Brooke Henderson.
Well, how could you not like the fact that she swings it like perfectly? I mean, it's just phenomenal how good her swing is. I mean, it's just, you would just dream of being able to be that good. And she falls out of bed every single day and is that good.
Looks perfect.
I know, yeah. I'm jealous. But, you know, she's just got an all-around game, and she's got the personality to match where, you know, she's going to win plenty more tournaments in her career, and she's going to do it by just devastating you. And
well, she's Canadian. She probably apologizes for beating you.
No, she doesn't. I promise you. She does not apologize for beating you. She's like, if she does, she says it sarcastically. Oh, so sorry. You know, better luck next time. Because she, you know, she's that fiery. She's a heck of a competitor. You know, I mean, I just enjoy watching her compete day in and day out. It's a lot of fun being around her and seeing what she's capable of.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Doesn't look like an easy putt. It's heading down the hill. It should move to the left.
This is an unfortunate situation here, trying to get that ball back onto the surface. Now the mercy rule has been put into play here. Too many shots on this hole. Head to the next. And after that, he'll drop to 4 over par for the event. The 8th hole is a par 5, the second on the outward half, and one the players are going to want to try and take advantage of.
They certainly do. Most players should be able to reach into. However, finding this green and keeping it there is another thing. There are 0 flat spots on this green. To make birdie, you're going to have a really sharp short game.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. This one's for birdie. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Looks like around 38 feet to the cup from here. Wow.
This one is a fair distance here. Eleven feet left to the hole.
Try and keep that scorecard a little less dirty. This is for bogey.
Starting this one way out to the right.
A bit too much pace on that one. Ooh. And the dreaded triple bogey putt. And down it goes. And he'll drop down the leaderboard after that effort. The 9th hole at Pinehurst number 2 continues to feature a green that has so much going on, whether it's crowned or domed, but there's a lot of slope.
And there's a lot of slopes running into some bad spots, isn't there, Luke? Front, you're going back into the bunker. Long, you're going into a bunker. Try and hit it out to the right-hand side into a little flat, safe zone. Take your 2 putts and go on from there.
You love watching people play the game when it's like this. It looks so easy.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I've had a look from both sides. This is a right to lefter.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that'll see him move up the leaderboard after that effort. The back 9 at Pinehurst number 2 starts with a par 5.
Straightaway par 5, Luke. Most players not able to reach in 2. Second shot, you must lay up to a really good number where you can maximize spin with your wedges in order to control the spin for your 3rd and hopefully get it close and make a birdie.
Oh, well done. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot. This is her 5th shot. Could it be? And there it goes from the sand. Well, Rich, being half a Canadian these days, I certainly take a shining to Brooke Henderson because she really is a national hero. Arguably the best golfer in Canada, not just female. Of course, we know she's the best woman in Canada, but the way she plays the game, it really endears her to a lot of people, doesn't it?
Well, it does. I'm still trying to figure out which half you're Canadian in because I'm really not buying
the
that.
Back half.
I'm really not buying that statement there, Luke. I mean, just look at you know, the first thing I notice is how good she swings it. I mean, you just don't see many professionals in the game swing it that good, regardless whether it's men or women. She has got a world-class swing, and that stands out more than anything for me. And she's just out there, and she's having fun, but she wants it all. She wants to win every single week out there. And the competitive fire that burns inside her, it shows. I mean, she really wants to win every single week. You know, it's not happening, obviously, but I'd say what, she's a phenomenal player. And she's just going to win as many times as she wants to, it seems like. Not how many they're going to give her, but she's a real deal.
Just a short putt remaining here. And that's now 5 over for the round. The 12th hole, Rich, stop me if you heard this, a par 4 that ends up with a crowned or domed green.
That's exactly what Pinehurst gives you every single hole, it seems like. A decision must be made off the tee. However, take the driver and hit it past an area or lay it back. However, the second shot, it's a little bit kinder green, it must be said. Birdie is actually an opportunity.
Rich, every time we get the chance to wax lyrical about Tiger Woods, you think, how else can we sing his praises? How can we eloquently describe one of the greatest careers in the history of sports?
Luke, I don't know how you say anything more about Tiger that hasn't been said or written or shown. I mean, if you look at the history books, his name comes up a lot. And for good reason. You know, the numbers are astounding. The major victories are astounding. You know, this guy, it wouldn't surprise me if a spaceship came down and he decided to just walk on it and fly back to his home planet. He's just otherworldly like that. And the way that he's gone through his entire career and time again produce when you think, well, no, he can't do this again. Well, okay, yes, he can. It's phenomenal. I just got to say that I am so privileged to have played against the man, beat him once. I made it count, however, but I mean, just to play in his era was, I tell stories about it for my end of days.
Atta boy, good shot. Second shot here on the 13th. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. A 7-footer right here. And that's a great way to forget about that bogey on the last. And as we move along, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. The 14th hole ends a strong collection of par 4s. Another accurate tee shot required.
Lay it back short of that fairway bunker with 3-wood or take it on with driver. If you take it on with driver, the second shot becomes much easier, and now a birdie opportunity really presents itself. Laying back with a 3-wood, find the center of the green, 2-putt, and get out of here.
Okay, that'll work. 18 feet to the cup.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
And this one is for his par.
John, give us an update. What's shaking?
Down on the 5th hole now as Justin Thomas gets ready for his next shot. This is the birdie putt.
Oh, this has got a nice looking roll on it. You'll be disappointed with that one. That was a pushed putt. Let's take a look at the current standings. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. Well, this wonderful finish to Pinehurst number 2 truly starts at 15, the par 3.
Visually, probably the most challenging shot players will see all week long. There's just a wall of grass, and none of it is flat right in front of you. You don't see the flat portion of the green necessarily. You just see the runoff areas, and usually your golf ball is in one of those. This is so difficult from a visual perspective.
This putt is of 9 feet. That's disappointing to have to settle for the bogey there. Yep, well done. Xander Schauffele is leading as we move on to the next hole. On the tee now, the par 4 16th.
Trying to bounce back after that bogey at the last.
Tee shot is looking good here.
Standing over his second shot.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
This putt, 37 feet.
Looking nice.
Oh, he's going to like the look of this. That's a good outcome.
In she goes. Let's head to the next.
And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. The penultimate hole at Pinehurst number 2 is an absolutely delightful par 3 with some wonderful history, Rich.
I cannot look at the 17th hole and not think about the shot that Payne Stewart hit in there back in 1999. It was just glorious. And when you stand on that tee on 17, that's the only image that you want to have. Payne Stewart swinging, balancing, finishing it. Oh, it was artistry at its best.
A birdie putt awaits.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And it's Xander Schauffele in top spot as we move to the next. And this wonderful championship test ends at Pinehurst number 2 with an uphill par 4.
Blind tee shot here for these players. That's the difficulty here. Just pick a spot in the distance and give her a whirl. From there, you actually have an opportunity on a flat-ish kind of green, not nearly as severe as some of the other ones on the golf course. Right-hand side will get a strong workout because that is the most severe. But if you miss it on the left-hand side, you never know. Finish in style with a birdie? Why not?
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Straight out of the top draw. If he makes this, he'll save his par. And with that putt, concludes this players' round. Well, that was certainly a tale of two nines, Rich, and well done for this player to fight through a sloppy start.
Well, that's what they had to do after that opening 9. It wasn't going to be pretty if they had the back 9 to match the front 9. Thankfully, they turned it around, got it back on the back 9. Hopefully, a better day ahead.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K. Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. The second round of the Daybreak Classic is set to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. As always, it's delightful to have you join us. 5 under is the score to beat at the moment as things get underway on 2K Sports.
Now to the first hole. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. That'll work there. He's setting up for his second shot. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. That's inside the house of opportunity. Oh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet.
Little birdie look in here.
So close. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. And that's now 5 over for the tournament. And over to the second we go, and it's a par 4.
It's a big hole. You want to aim it at that waist area down the left-hand side. And from there, open up the angle for the second shot to a green that sits slightly above the fairway. And one of the features that we'll be talking about at Pinehurst, a green that has runoff areas in all 4 directions.
Time to catch up with the Canadian, Brooke Henderson.
Third shot now. Oh, a little trickery, no doubt about it. An absolute beauty here.
From around 170 yards here. Going with the 8-iron here. Unable to find the green on this one. This would be a great up and down. Oh, 13-footer coming up here. Make this. It'll add up. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've got it going right to left here.
And there it is.
And a sight we're used to seeing a lot, Xander Schauffele in top spot. Next up is a par 4, always a stern test.
A driver not required, just anything to put your tee shot in the fairway. Second shot will be shortish in length, but again, a green that has runoff areas in all kinds of directions. Still a good birdie opportunity.
That's tidy. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here. That one goes down for bogey. Sitting at 10 over par for the event.
Not much happening, moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Let's go to the 4th. It's a par 4.
A little bit of a shoot type feeling that you have off this tee to a fairway that cambers left to right. Second shot straight back up the hill. You got a little bit of room on the right hand side that you can use to bank the ball back onto the green. It is a difficult prospect though.
Yeah, that was a safe play. Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance. This would be his first birdie of the day. John, have you got a read on this one?
This one's going pretty hard to the right.
Was that a rush of blood? Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
This for par.
Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. We've arrived now at the par 5 5th hole. Well, this should find the short grass. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, this one. It's looking like a 230-yarder.
Maybe going for the green, are we? That one just slides by. A big opportunity with an eagle putt. That's disappointing. Coming up from the bunker. That is a delightful bunker shot, Beamer. An opportunity to make a par here. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. This hole is a par 3.
Again, runoff areas both left and right into some pretty deep bunkers. Finding the green in regulation is going to be key.
Time for the second shot here at the 6th. Big par saver coming up for this fella. And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
And the par just slides by. Unfortunate bogey coming up. And finishing this hole with a tap-in putt. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. They've now arrived at the par 4 7th.
Yes, dog leg from left to right. The longer the hitter, the more of that dog leg they will cut off, reducing the hole in size, which will be helpful because you get to go into this raised green with such a short iron.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
A par putt on the table. And this one will be for bogey. That's frustrating. Should have made that. And that's all she wrote. Xander Schauffele currently on top of things as it stands. On the tee now with the par 4/8.
Only the longest hitters are going to be able to find this green in two, but if they want to keep it on this green, they're going to need a little bit of luck here because this green, no bunkers surrounding it, but there are very few flat spots around it. If you want to make birdie, you better have a keen short game.
A little off the mark on that approach shot. He's standing over his third shot. And he needs this to save par. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
This putt's going up the hill. I think it's going to turn left to right.
And there it is. And stepping up the standings after that effort. And we've arrived at a par 3.
Yes, you got deep bunkers both front and back, and the green tends to chase towards them. Anything out to the right-hand side into a little safe zone is what I would call it. That's the play.
That's a good-looking shot there. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. 6 feet remaining to the cup. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? Good-looking shot, this. Let's head out and take a look at one of the highlights from on the course.
Look at this shot here, Luke.
Nicely done from close range.
And back to the course with the live action. Second shot here at the 10th. Just 3 feet to the cup.
A really good look at birdie.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
Your driver not really necessary off this hole. You just need to make sure you find the fairway. From there, you've got 2 bunkers on the left of the green protecting wayward shots and a third back right. This is another solid hole.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
Putting for a par here. And it's a one-stroke par four for our leader over the field. The 12th hole is a par 4. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Nicely done. This one from about 160 yards out. And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot. Some work to do, however. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This has got loads of movement right to left, this one.
I don't mind the look of this.
Ooh, not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Lining this one out from a fair ways.
Looking good.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Xander Schauffele is leading as we move on to the next hole. The 13th hole is a par 4.
Another one of these par 4s where you got to find the fairway somehow, hit a fiddly little cut with a 3-wood or a driver. Again, second shot back up the hill to a green that is domed shape. You need to make sure that you leave it below the hole here if at all possible. This green gets scary fast.
Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
John, what's going on? Talk to us, Goose.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Justin Thomas as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. Oh, that was a beauty. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
An all-important putt for par.
So close. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on.
Decisions to be made. Do you take driver and try and fit it around that fairway bunker, or do you take 3-wood and lay it back of it? If you take driver out, you're going to have such an easier second shot. 3-wood, a much longer shot, but there is room to bounce this golf ball into the screen, not as severe on the edges as others.
Lovely effort, that. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. That's the way to bounce back. Good way to make up for the bogey at the last. Currently 12 over for the tournament.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Always frustrated by missing a green.
Yeah, took a bit too much club on that one.
Time for the second shot at the 15th. Bogey putt coming up here. And our intrepid on-course reporter, John, standing by.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 5th.
And down it goes.
What an outstanding bunker shot. What a play. Great shot. Nicely done.
And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1.
Stonking drive there.
Second shot here on the 16th. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. And he's down there. You got to read.
Just going to cruise on down to the left-hand side.
Oh, what a putt. And it's Xander Schauffele in top spot as we move to the next. This 17th hole is a par 3.
People talk about Payne Stewart's winning putt on the 18th hole back in 1999, but the swing that he made on 17 that year is the one that every player should envision when they stand on this tee box. It was beautiful. It was artwork. It was poetry in motion. It's how you should swing the golf club. This is the only image in my mind when I play this beautiful par 3.
Sadly, in the sand, but a chance to make up for the error. He's back on the surface, happy to have the flat stick in hand. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
Yeah, he's looking at a bogey putt here.
Ooh. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. Let's head to the final hole of this round.
Blind tee shot here for these players. That's the difficulty here. Just pick a spot in the distance and give her a whirl. Second shot. Up the hill slightly, but do not miss it too far right, or you'll find a low area for your second. Anything missing up to the left-hand side could kick back onto the green, and dare I say, finished with a birdie.
And choosing the 8-iron here. This putt is about 17 feet long. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
You can be positive with this because it's up the hill and moving left to right.
Looks good.
That putt seemed to lack the speed it needed. And that's it for today. Well, Rich, you never like to see it, a player missing the cut on the PGA Tour. How does one respond?
Luke, I've got great insight on that question. You kind of have to look back and think about the positive things you did to reinforce those. But every once in a while, you got to look back and say, where did I make the mistakes? Where did I go wrong? And learn from those. Because if you don't take time to learn from your mistakes, then what are you learning from? You have to look back and figure out where it went wrong so you don't make those same mistakes again the following week or the following tournament.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you this season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at one of golf's iconic venues, Torrey Pines, and our first round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. It's about to begin. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. Alongside me in the booth is my mate Rich Beam, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Beamer, your thoughts quickly here on Torrey Pines South. It is a big boy golf course, isn't it?
It is, and these players are in for a rude awakening because they've had some pretty simple golf courses up to this point. But this golf course, U.S. Open venue, this is going to punch you right in the mouth. There's no holding back here. This golf course is flat out tough. One of the toughest tests these players will see all year long. It's usually damp. It's usually cool. The wind blows off the ocean. It is just all around not fun to play in. I'll tell you what, if you're playing well, you can really find out what you are doing well, and that will help you in the upcoming season a lot.
We head down to the first hole. And as we begin our coverage of this week's event, it's a good time to check in with Henny Koyak because we've been hearing some word about a rivalry that's heating up between our featured player and Rose Zhang.
Luke, Rose Zhang is cool, calm, super talented. Our featured player better bring that and more if they're going to defeat her.
Thanks for that, Henny. Looking forward to seeing how this rookie fares against Rose Zhang. And let's see what he can do here today. Nicely done. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. This one is from at least 30 feet out. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Well, this one's going to go uphill and to the left.
This looks pretty tiny, this. That's well judged. Good speed, good line.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Torrey Pines South has a wonderful short par 4 coming right here at the second.
Yeah, a nice little ease into the round, isn't it? Fairway metal off the tee, driver really not needed, but this green can get a little tricky with 3 distinct tiers on it. Find the right one, and you could be finding an early birdie.
Putting for birdie here. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
That's tracking. And that will drop in for a birdie. And that will take him now to 1 under for the event.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
There are so many stunning holes on this entire property, but there's few more picturesque than this downhill par 3 third.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Second shot here on the third.
Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
That's a good putt to make. They're all bonuses. Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic? He's currently tied for 7th.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
This one needs to kick left. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. And this putt to move into a tie for 5th in the standings. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
From about 130 yards here, 3 behind our leader.
Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. He's going along quite well, currently inside the top 5 on the leaderboard. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Looks to be making tough work of this hole.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, it's hard to even stand straight on this slope. Big right to left break.
This is a par putt. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
To my eye, it's looking like a 43-footer. Yep, that works. Nicely done.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. And he's now 3 under for the tournament. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
Lovely tee shot here. Just take it out those bunkers on the left-hand side and hit yourself a little baby fade. From there, you've got a green that sits above you slightly and also chases away from you just a little bit, believe it or not. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Big putt for par coming up. Job done. Let's head to the next. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. The 8th at Torrey Pines South is an uphill par 3. It can be a hole in one hole, or it can be an absolute brute to even find the green, depending on where that hole location is.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Opting for the 6 iron. Oh, no one likes a plug lie. Really, just getting it out of the bunker is a big deal here. And that one has come out of the bunker and onto the green, but a long way away. John, have you got a good read on this one?
This putt's going to go uphill, break left to right.
Well, that one's come off the blade with intent.
Getting better. Oh, you rotten thing.
And just cleaning up for bogey on this hole. Now 4 back after that hole. The par 5 9th is a monster, over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot. Nicely done.
Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. Oh, that was a great shot. Almost made eagle. And this is what remains for a share of 5th place on the leaderboard. So, Rich, 9 holes in the books. What do you make of the performance so far in this rivalry?
Well, they are doing better than their rivals, so that's good news, but there still is lots of golf to play. Should provide us for an entertaining week, that's for sure.
That's a bit out of shape. Sitting at 3 under par. Looks to have opted for the 8 iron. That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Wind got that one and took it wayward.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. He has this putt to save his par. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
You know, I've been prowling around. It's definitely uphill and moving to the right-hand side.
Good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
You know, some bogeys are good bogeys.
Trailing by 4 strokes. The 11th at Torrey Pines South plays downhill, but it's still a long par 3.
Yeah, and not a big target either. You got deep bunkers both left and right. You got a shelf up there top left. This is just a strong, difficult, lovely, if you like, par 3.
Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Chance to sneak into the top 5 here. That one's going to break a long way from the left. Birdie putt was oh so close to dropping. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Now 4 back after that hole. We'll talk about strong, long, and difficult. Let's stand on the 12th here. And is there a harder par 4 on the entire property?
There is not. I mean, this is just usually right back into the teeth of the breeze. Not wind, just a little breeze. Enough to make it about 30 yards longer. You got some bunkers left and right that you got to deal with. But from there, you got a green that sits above the fairway just enough to make that second shot just a little bit longer. This is a brute, an absolute brute.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Oh, that one skirted the edge of the hole. And now this to move into a tie for 5th. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And he moves to 3 under with that one. He's currently sharing 5th place on the leaderboard.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
13 is a really cool par 5, the first of 2 in the inward 6 holes here, but you've got to know your drive if you want to get there in 2.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully, so if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going for this green, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely do they put the pin in the middle. But boy, I'd tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7.
All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
It looks like this one's moving to the left, I would say.
Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. Over to 14 we go, a par 4.
And a really good par 4 once again. Dogleg from right to left. Those bunkers on the left, you don't want any part of them. And from there, the difficulty is judging the distance with your second shot. This is an infinite edge look from the fairway. So when it pins in the back section of this green, it's nearly impossible to judge the distance. This is a wonderful, wonderful design.
And let's catch up now with Rose Zhang.
Yeah, not easy coming out the sand, but this is looking good.
Ooh, this might be hold. Okay, let's get back to the action. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Well, he's got a real outside chance here, 29 feet.
From long range here, looking to get it close.
Come on. That was a nice putt. Had a good-looking line, plenty of speed, but just didn't drop. He's currently T4 at the moment. 15 works slightly back inland here at Torrey Pines South, but you still need plenty of focus.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Oh, that is gonna be just fine.
That's a great shot here at the 15th. It sets up a look for birdie. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today, and that will take him to 4 under. He's currently sitting in 4th position. Well, the finish at Torrey Pines South captivates everyone. It really starts here at the 16th, a par 3 playing across the ravine.
Yeah, long par 3, especially with multiple tee boxes that can be used. Green is a little bit of boomerang shape, especially back left. That's when things get really tight. But I must say, this is a wonderfully, again, designed par 3 that makes you think an awful lot.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
How close was that? But now it's getting further away. Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. And this one will be for bogey. And now dropping to 3 under for the tournament. Your ball striking certainly gets tested off the tee here at 17 as we head for home at Torrey Pines South.
You want to avoid the bunkers on the right, but in doing so, you bring the ravine on the left into play, don't you? Second shot, though, plays slightly uphill. There's 2 distinct sections, the left and the right here. A little bit of a spine that bisects this green. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
And he's safely on the green. This putt is from 14 feet. And he's down there. You got to read?
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And he will move to 4 under par now. He's sitting in 4th place. Well, the finishing hole at Torrey Pines South is a famous one. There's been so many cool memories that have happened over the years here. Go for it in 2?
If you get the opportunity, why wouldn't you? I mean, this is probably the best risk-reward par 5, or one of the best on the PGA Tour. You find the fairway, just the water there on the left-hand side fronting this green. It's going to make you think all day long, do I have enough? Can I carry it? Should you find the green? Yes, you got a decent opportunity at eagle, birdie at worst, but you start missing it left and right. That's when things get a little bit dicey.
Setting up from the first cut here in the green. Is this one going to go down? And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd place. And the putt drops for birdie. And as he finishes his round, he'll wind up in a share of 4th spot on the leaderboard. Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. .2k Sports in association.
Dude, this is my favorite course so far, man. Torrey Pines.
For the FedEx Cup. It's time now for the
so fun. That last course sucks so bad.
I'm Luke Elvey. Glad to have you back with us. Our feature player sitting at 5 under as we begin our coverage.
And Seamus Power is in first place, -11. Jesus. He's already done for the day, though. I can definitely get to that.
Now to the first hole. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out.
And Teddy diving with a good drive. He's going to light it up, Bill.
That's nicely done. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's got roughly 105 yards here.
Oh, look at this. Right down the throat.
Wonderfully played.
Oh, what a shot.
An opportunity for a birdie here. And that moves them to -6 for the tournament.
And that's how you want to start off the round 2, Bill.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. The start of this one out on a pretty good line. That one's got some intent.
Yahtzee!
Oh, 13-footer coming up here.
He's got this one for birdie.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt's going to break to the right.
So close.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And down it goes. Let's head to the next. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Here we are at the third hole, a par 3.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green, actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
Yeah, nicely played. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
He's looking at 20 foot. This will be a good putt to hole.
Putting for par. Currently 6 under for the event. And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
I love this hole. Just take it out of those bunkers on the right-hand side and hit yourself a nice little baby draw. And from there, you have probably one of the coolest green complexes, I think, on the golf course. Really difficult to make birdie, and actually you're pretty happy making par. But I'm telling you what, sit there and enjoy the beauty of this hole. It's a doozy.
From about 200 yards out. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
Oh, what a shot, Bill!
Now to Roseng.
Enjoy the walk up. This one's really nice.
Well, this would be a good putt to make to move into the top 5. Trailing by 5.
Oh, what a putt by Teddy Diamond! And he moves into the top 5.
Let's go to hole number 5, and it's a par 4.
This is a difficult driving hole. Big, deep bunkers left and right that must be avoided. From there, the second shot plays a touch downhill green that tilts pretty good from left to right and back to front. It's a strong par 4.
Well, she was a popular star in the amateur ranks, a college star as well, but she's quickly become a star in the women's game, hasn't she? Roseng continues to shine out here on tour.
Making the transition from great amateur player to winning on the LPGA Tour, it's not she makes it look seamless, which is absolutely not the case. And very few in the game are actually able to do that. And I think if you look in the history of it, only the greats are able to make that transition from amateur game to professional game and not be bothered by it at all. And she looks to be one of those players.
Oh, what a putty's on fire.
She's going to be one of the greats.
Let's go.
And that will take him to 8 under. The 6th hole is a par 5.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Well struck. All right,
oh,
facing a little up and down here to save the par. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got to read.
Ooh, little downhill left to righter here.
It's half a chance of being holed, this one.
Oh! And Teddy Diamond's on fire, Bill.
Trailing by 4 strokes. We've arrived now at the 7th and the par 4.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Around 110 yards to go. Currently 4 shots off the pace.
That dog will hunt.
Oh, what a shot.
Here's Rose Zheng.
Oh.
That was a touch of class from out of the fairway bunker. Let's catch up with the current proceedings.
And back to live coverage of Teddy Diamond. That's pretty cool how they do that. Alright. This one's weird. No!
Fourth birdie of the day.
And Teddy Diamond's
Tied for 3rd.
dominating the greens.
The 8th hole is a par 3.
Can he take the lead before this round?
Deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east
Oh,
to
look
west.
at this
Just
pin
not a lot of
placement.
room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little
It's gonna
deuce.
bounce way past it. Fuck. Oh well. I have to hit it like an 85% swing.
As soon as that left the club, you knew it was going left. Not a bad play, that one. And a chance to get back to even with the card with this putt.
And from long range here.
Starting to work its
This
way
must be
towards
like
the
a
club.
co-ed tournament because
What a bonus.
they're showing all these
And
chicks.
back to the play, shall we? 20 feet to the hole. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one looks like
Fuck.
it breaks hard left to right.
This is not easy. It's breaking really hard. Let's go way up. No, not enough.
Ooh. It's just about 3 feet away. Well, that hole's behind us.
Sight,
What a play.
sight.
He finds himself in a share of 3rd place.
I'm winning this tournament.
Aggressive play here, going with driver off the tee.
Luke, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and hopefully hit a straight third shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
Well, that's a tremendous shot.
Oh, what a shot!
Absolutely love watching a player
Holy
be bold
shit.
and be rewarded for it.
Must be my upgraded clubs.
What's he got in front
Starting
of
to
him
get
here
my
with
guys
this putt?
getting
This
better.
is a 12-footer here.
Oh shit. It's not even moving. Oh, that first one's moving. Got it. Let's go!
Oh, what a putt.
Oh, what a
All
putt.
right, Rich, we've made the turn now into the final 9. What are your thoughts so far?
He's one off the lead, Bill.
So far, so
He's
good.
this
It's
could be
great
the
to see
greatest
these
golfer
two
ever,
players
Teddy Diamond.
stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Left nothing in the tank on that one. That was pummeled.
Oh shit. And he's not the greatest golfer
These
ever.
are always the tough shots.
I'm telling you, I would blame the caddy. Bogey here yesterday, looking at the same score today.
This now, his third shot. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace.
Can I putt from here? I think I can putt from here. Oh. Alright. And another
Chance to
update
get
from...
one under the card with this putt.
It's going to be a chick, yep.
Let's come off the blade beautifully. It's tracking towards the cup.
Oh, what a
Yeah,
shot.
you'd be proud of
Oh.
that one. Even if it doesn't go in, it's a very good putt. Let's return to
Back to
live
live
play now.
coverage of Teddy Diamond.
John, what's the line on this putt?
Pretty
That's a
straight
big
putt. If
fucking
anything,
putt
you'll
right here.
Move a little to the
Oh.
right.
That last one's moving. That's gonna be right there. Oh, too hard.
This one's for bogey.
There we go. Good bogey, good bogey.
Just 2 shots back.
Sometimes
after
there's
that
good bogeys. And that was one.
hole. Hole number 11 is a par 3.
Oh, this is just a
here we go.
mean little par 3, isn't it? Not a big target up
Jesus,
there
this is
green-wise.
crazy.
You got deep bunkers right and left. You got a 2-tier green.
Here
It's
we
a
go.
fun, good-looking par 3. That's really hard.
We're gonna go like 95% swing. Oh, I think I got it.
Going with the hybrid.
Ooh. Oh, let's fucking go! What a shot! Unbelievable! One of the greatest shots
Setting
ever!
up here with a very long putt. Okay,
Who
let's
cares
get back
about
to our
this
chat.
bitch?
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
I gotta watch the replay. Dude, this replay shit's so complicated, dude. It's so stupid. Alright, there you go. Damn, that's a hard break. It's that middle one that's the problem. Let's see. See how it's moving like kind of fast.
Marking
Yeah,
birdie
let's
number
go.
5.
Birdie number 5 for Teddy Diamond. And an epic round by Teddy Diamond. He's got second place. He's trying to win the tournament,
Next
Bill.
up is this par 4 hole.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid.
It's got to be like 90%.
Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
You know what, maybe I can slide it in here. It's got to be like 90%. I think I got it. That's perfect. No.
And this shot from the bunker. Ouch, that hurts. Well, this would be a great par putt if you can make this.
Oh, I got this.
And that finds him in a share of second.
I like greens like that. I like that last course. Dude, the greens are crazy.
The par 5.
I had a 12 on one hole.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s
Teddy Diamond's worst hole ever.
If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you
it was
have
like
the
a fucking
opportunity to
mountain.
reach, then happy days. But if
The
you
green,
don't
it was
find the
crazy.
fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's
I hope
absolutely
I'm gonna
blind.
decline to that
This
tournament
third shot
next
could
year.
be one of the most difficult third shots.
Go on, that's when
on
Teddy
the
Diamond's gonna
PGA
take his
Tour,
vacation.
bar none.
What a shot! He's putting on a clinic. Oh no.
That's a tad disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Henny, is that lying okay?
It's not on the fairway, but it's not bad. It's a good lie in the first cut.
I bet you I can sneak it right up here. Damn, it's 77%, but I'm in the rough. So I'd say like maybe 85%. I think that's
That
it.
is a high quality shot. Got a lot of that one.
Oh.
Yep, that shot safely on the green.
Another
Let's take a
update.
look
It's
at
going to be a
lays out,
chick.
shall we?
Is there co-ed
That's
tournaments?
outstanding.
I don't
Mark that down on
understand.
the highlight reel. Here's a chance to get to 12
I
under.
gotta hit this, bro.
And
This
he's
is a
down there.
huge putt.
You got to read.
This putt
All right,
is
so
breaking right to left.
that first disc, that first line is going by a little bit. See it right there. So
Looking really good, this one.
bam.
Well done.
Let's go. Teddy Diamond's on fire.
Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard.
He's tied for first. This is unbelievable.
Let's see what happens here at the 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Oh, that's money.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
A look to get to 13 under par.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
And Henny,
All right,
what's
so
he
the
looking
last
at for this
one,
putt?
the last
Setting
line's
up this
moving kind
putt
of fast,
11
and
feet
then
from the cup.
the first one's moving a little bit. Right, so we're gonna have to go up. Oh, that last little bit was too much.
Putting for a par now. Well,
Sorry?
it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a long par 4.
Why are the straightaway par fours the hardest ones? We have another one right here. It's just straight away with the drive, nothing fancy about it. You find the fairway, and you're left with another long iron second shot. You got a front right bunker that should see plenty of action.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The one on the left, though, that's a big no-no spot, as this green does tilt pretty good from back to front.
Oh.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
This one's going down the hill and to the right.
No, what?
That's this.
Fucking bullshit.
Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
I gotta hit this. The first one's moving. Got it. Oh, fucking mother!
Sitting at 12 under par for the event.
What a beautiful golf course, Bell. And Teddy Diamond's trying to take the lead before his day is done.
Welcome to the 16th hole, a par 3.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top
pretty
left.
awesome.
If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult two-putt, to say the least.
Okay, that'll work. 13 feet to the hole.
It's moving.
Hey, that's a chance.
Oh!
The birdie just slides by.
Damn, that would have been huge. What a putt.
Just a short putt remaining here. He's currently in a share of top spot. On the tee now, the par 4 17th hole.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side.
Crowd likes it.
And
the crowd likes it. And the crowd is right.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
Let's fucking go.
Down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard.
7 birdies.
Now leading by 1 shot.
And he takes the lead in the tournament. And he's just a rookie, Bill. He's not supposed to be taking the lead.
Of this round.
I tell you, this is probably one of the, if you talk about risk reward par 5s on the PGA Tour, this has got to be up near the top of the list. You find the fairway, it's just begging you to go for it. You got the water fronting the green, and you have deep bunkers both right and left. But with the history of this hole, you got to go for it, don't you?
Oh, what a shot. Let's fucking go.
This is a lengthy putt here.
Oh, I can hit
John,
this.
Have you got a read on this one?
Significant.
It's a slow break.
To left on this putt.
It's a slow break. That's probably too much, but I'm gonna go more. Oh my gosh, I think I dreamed it. Come on, baby. Oh.
Look at this one. That's in the circle of friendship.
It's in the circle of friendship.
That is an impressive birdie.
Let's go. Fuck their mother. And Teddy Diamond is taking a big lead here. He was working as a mechanic only a few months ago. And then he got a chance to enter a tournament, and then he won, and he got into the PGA, and now he's one of the best players ever.
Absolutely loving the action this week.
No doubt, Luke. And even with the very slender lead going into
Oh, let's fucking go.
how this player sleeps tonight.
And we're playing another round.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in.
Dude, this is like the best golf game I've ever played. This is the best golf game since Tiger Woods 2004. I just got 29,000 followers. And 100 VC. Dude, 2K is so cheap, dude. They don't give you any VC. I think I could buy a shirt or something. Yeah, we gotta buy new clothes. Teddy Diamond's been wearing the same clothes for a few days. And he hasn't showered. He needs to buy some new clothes. I just need like a different shirt that's not too expensive. The discount, where's the discount rack? Come on, man. Oh, the discount rack. Is there anything cool in the discount aisle? It's kind of stupid, actually. Oh, the red jacket. We gotta get it. It's a Michael Jackson jacket. Let's go! Teddy Diamond is gonna wear the Michael Jackson jacket while he leads the tournament. Now we gotta put on the jacket. They won't just put it on. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, he looks amazing. That's the face of the greatest golfer in the world. This is my tournament. This is Teddy Diamond's tournament. And nobody else's tournament, Bill.
Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. And what a stunning setting we have for the third round of the Farmers Insurance Open, right here in La Jolla, California, and Torrey Pines. Luke Elvey alongside boothmate Rich Beam. As always, it's great to have you join us. This player starts their round in the lead. How should they approach today?
No, just have a small lead out there. It's a nice place to be, out in the lead. And I'm telling you what, there's a lot of hungry players behind you trying to chase you down.
Can't wait to get into the action. Let's get down to the first hole. Wow. He let the big dog eat on that one. Woof.
And look at Teddy Diamond's new jacket. He looks amazing. He doesn't have a lot of money, so he gets what he can.
First.
He shops at the thrift stores when he has time. I don't know. This is 100%. Yeah, I think I go 100%. That's money. Money! It's money! The crowd's gonna feel it!
Bad shot that. Still a chance. John, have you got a good read on this one?
This one should go up the hill and to the right.
Just a little bit. I think that's it.
Pretty good.
Great speed.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! What a shot by Teddy Diamond!
15 under par for the event. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. This is his second shot. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Come on,
Penny,
baby, come
what's
on.
he facing with this putt?
This is about 24 feet for him.
This is
here.
about 24 feet. I think that's it right there. No.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
terrible.
that's never nice. Putting it off the surface, that hurts.
This might be a good bogey.
And a touch of frustration popping
Sorry,
in
good
there. as
bogey,
the
good
putt
bogey.
just missed the hole. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Currently 14 under for the event. Stepping onto the par 3 third.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a
Damn,
5-iron or
that's
more,
hard as shit.
this thing gets really difficult. Firm green actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
Uh-oh. That looks good, Bill. It felt good. Oh! They
Well,
tried
a
to
little
slip
off the
it
target
in
with that
there.
one.
A bit too much club there.
Time for the second shot into the third.
Can I putt this? Yeah, I can putt this. Game's hardly moving. It's not even moving at all. That one's moving slow. Ugh.
This putt is of 9 feet. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Don't be fooled. It starts straight, but there's definite movement to the right at the end.
Phew.
That's a good putt to make, that one.
That was scary.
Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Let's go to the fourth. It's a par 4.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
See if you can get that one to come back to the left a little.
Oh! Oh, what a shot! Unbelievable!
Putting for birdie.
I don't know why it does that. It's so stupid. No.
4 feet to the cup.
A good look at par here.
That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. Still in the lead now after that hole. Let's head to this lengthy par 4.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
Pretty good shot there.
Second shot here on the 5th. And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. Yeah, it's about 14 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
Oh, come on.
Par putt coming up here. And well holed. Let's move on. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The par 5 awaits here, but so does an opportunity. Take full advantage.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
So exciting to have an eagle putt here.
An eagle putt.
Yeah, that was really nicely judged from there.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
Let's go.
And it's a one-stroke par 5 for our leader over the field. Here we are at the par 4, 7th hole.
Lovely tee shot here. Just take it out those bunkers on the left-hand side and hit yourself a little baby fade. From there, you've got a green that sits above you slightly and also chases away from you just a little bit, believe it or not. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Well, this one's right at the pin.
Fantastic approach, right at it. Rose Zhang is having a word with her caddy after that shot. Not sure if it's related or not, but the rivalry seems to be heating up here.
Let's go.
Oh, he's on fire today.
He's on
Building
fire.
upon his lead, hole after hole.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Leading by a couple after that hole. We've reached the 8th hole.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. This is some ball striking. Hitting greens in regulation, it's a thing of beauty.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar, Luke. The greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Let's
And
go.
he holds another one, and he's building quite a sizable lead here. And this is quality play.
He's running away.
On the leaderboard. This hole is a long par 5.
Luke, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and hopefully hit a straight third shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
And here we are with the third shot. Currently leading by 3.
No.
A look here to get to 18 under the card with this putt. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
An uphill left to righter. He's done a nice job there.
Get in.
A little too cautious on that effort there, Luke.
Well, Rich, that's always a nice way to get going out of the gates and in top spot. Impressive.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
This one's got to pump the brakes. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Choosing the 9-iron here. Well, this one's looking really good from the rough. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Now this putt to get to 18 under par. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, guys, this looks like it's about 21 feet to the hole.
That's a shame.
Shit.
Got a little bit too much of that one. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Here we are at the 11th hole, a par 3.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
Setting up now, this one from a fairway out. Oh, that's well judged. He had the right speed there. Easy 2-putt.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Damn, this dude's catching
Welcome
me.
to the par 4, 12th hole.
This 12th hole is probably one of the toughest tee shots players will face out here. They know they have to hit a good tee shot, a long tee shot, to have any chance or hope of making birdie here. You miss it a little bit out to the right. The rough over there is horrific. You do find the fairway, though. You got a green that tilts from back right to front left, making the second shot so much more imperative to not get it above the hole. Second shot, leave below the hole at all costs.
This would be a great up and down. Ooh. Let's try and make this one. And only drop the one shot. And after that hole, our featured player leads by 1. We have a par 5 here. Time to take advantage.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully, so if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going for this green, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely do they put the pin in the middle. But boy, I'd tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7.
He'll be glad to be putting now. And he needs this to save par. And currently sitting at an impressive 16 under for the tournament. The 14th is a par 4.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel.
And
like
Jason
there
Day is tied up,
there also
39,
brings a
man.
rough on the right-hand side of play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
That was special.
Whoa, what a shot!
9 feet to the cup. And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm down here, I've done the read, and this is a left-to-righter.
How good was that putt? He finds himself at the top of the leaderboard. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down. This would be a great up and down. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? A par putt awaits. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. The 16th is a par 3.
A long par 3, especially with multiple tee boxes that can be used. Green is a little bit of boomerang shape, especially back left. That's when things get really tight. But I must say, this is a wonderfully, again, designed par 3 that makes you think an awful lot.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
About 23 feet to the cup, guys.
Started this one on a pretty good line. This is on the tracks.
Oh, what?
Did everything but drop. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole.
That was
The leader
bullshit.
now has a 1-stroke advantage. Here we are at the 17th, a par 4.
You want to avoid the bunkers on the right, but in doing so, you bring the ravine on the left into play, don't you? Second shot, though, plays slightly uphill. There's 2 distinct sections, the left and the right here. A little bit of a spine that bisects this green. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
He's found the surface. Good chance here.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
And this putt is to move into a share for the lead. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
This for par.
That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
So close to getting a share
And
of the
a
lead.
big round there.
With that effort for birdie.
Just 1 off the lead after that hole. Here we are on the last, and it's a par 5.
I tell you, this is probably one of the, if you talk about risk reward par 5s on the PGA Tour, this has got to be up near the top of the list. You find the fairway, it's just begging you to go for it. You got the water fronting the green, and you have deep bunkers both right and left. But with the history of this hole, you got to go for it, don't you?
He is taking this on.
Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, I've got it left to right and quick down this hill.
And this is for Eagle, Val. Shit. That's it.
That's
The
frustrating.
fuck?
Unfortunate thing to happen, but it can in golf.
Oh,
And that's
yes.
a nice way for the round to end. Finishing up with the birdie. That shot's so
go.
good, we need to have another look. And he finds himself on top spot of the leaderboard as this round comes to a close.
Same to you, Luke. See you tomorrow.
And we're going into the final round, Bill. Can he do it?
Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is set to begin. Luke Elvey here, pleased to have your company once again. Taking a look at the leaderboard, and our featured player finds himself in a three-way share for top spot as we get today's play underway. Let's catch up with play down on the opening hole.
And here we go, Bill.
Okay, he's got that one in the air, heading out onto the fairway, and that's going to set the tone for the day. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up here from about 155.
Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. 14-footer. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Well, it looks like this one's going left to right.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the block.
And he starts the final round with a birdie.
Frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
He's currently in first place. Here we are at the second tee. This is his second shot. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Didn't that look good for a long time? And this putt coming up for his par. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
So close. And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. He's currently tied for first. Here we are at the third hole, a par 3.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green, actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot. Some work to do, however. That's disappointing. Just a 4-footer remaining.
This is for par.
And after that, now sitting at 18 under par for the event. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4.
I love this hole. Just take it out of those bunkers on the right-hand side and hit yourself a nice little baby draw. And from there, you have probably one of the coolest green complexes, I think, on the golf course. Really difficult to make birdie, and actually you're pretty happy making par. But I'm telling you what, sit there and enjoy the beauty of this hole. It's a doozy.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
Oh, good look at birdie here. And he's down there. You got a read?
It's just the slightest bit of break, and it's moving right to left.
Get excited. This could go in. Well, that was a positive hole.
And a big birdie.
Well played. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
This is a difficult driving hole. Big, deep bunkers left and right that must be avoided. From there, the second shot plays a touch downhill green that tilts pretty good from left to right and back to front. It's a strong par 4.
It's a green seeker.
That was exactly
Oh, what a shot.
For back-to-back birdies.
Oh, that's consecutive birdies now. And look at the reward.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Currently sitting at an impressive 20 under par here. Now a par 5 hole awaits.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. Yeah, that's a good line, that one. You've got to like the look of this. Oh, my.
Oh, let's go. Unbelievable putt by Teddy Diamond. He wants to win the tournament.
Broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard. They've now arrived at the par 4 7th.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Playing from around 150 yards here. He leads the field by a stroke. Oh, this would be handy if he could bounce right. Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. John, what's the line on this putt?
I think it's going to go up the hill and to the right.
Put a good stroke on this one. Looks to have some good speed about it too. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. The putt drops, and we're moving on. And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament. We've arrived now at the par 3 8th.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
His second shot here. That was a solid shot. Out of the bunker and onto the surface. And if this can go down, he'll save par. Oh, that's pure heart. Great fight to make that putt.
Yeah, sitting pretty nicely in that bunker there, but a nice up and down indeed.
Time for the second shot here at the 9th. this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Just 3 feet to the cup. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Ooh, this one needs to hold on to the fairway.
That's not a bad outcome. I know it's not on the fairway, but it'll do. Time for the second shot at the 10th. They caught it really clean out of the rough. This one could work.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Starting this one way out to the right.
Ooh, not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And that puddle drop. Well done. And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. And now striding onto the tee of this par 3 hole.
And not a big target either. You got deep bunkers both left and right. You got a shelf up there top left. This is just a strong, difficult, lovely, if you like, par 3.
Opting for the 5-wood. And he's safely on the green. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Pretty sure this putt should move to the left.
Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This is important. Big par putt here.
And as we head to the next tee, our featured player leads by 2. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. Hole number 13 is a par 5.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
From the sand, looking to get up and down. Yeah, good effort, that one, out of the bunker. And this one is for his par. And down it goes. Currently in first position. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, it's going to bank to the left-hand side, this one.
Ooh. A par putt on the table. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. Here we are on the par 4, 15th hole.
Why are the straightaway par 4s the hardest ones? We have another one right here. It's just straight away with the drive, nothing fancy about it. You find the fairway and you're left with another long iron second shot. You got a front right bunker that should see plenty of action. The one on the left, though, that's a big no-no spot, as this green does tilt pretty good from back to front.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one's looking like 24 feet to the cup.
Momentum putts come in many shapes and sizes. This one's a 13-footer. Oh, what a stroke. Remember the old adage, never up, never in. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
Oh, it's time to dig in and give it your all coming down the final few.
Welcome to the 16th hole, a par 3.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
That's disappointing. If he can make an up and down here, that'd be clutch. How close was that to going down? Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Well, that's a handy shot. And looks like we're taking another look at that one.
What a shot, Bill! In a pressure situation.
An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
And only one hole to go in this event, Luke.
Mark it down. That's
Let's go
today. Currently now 22 under the card.
And after that good play, moving up.
And it's tied, and he's got one hole left, Bill. This is epic.
All right, Rich, you know the scenario. Tied for first place as we begin the final hole.
Ooh, can we avoid the playoff? I'm not so sure.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the
Oh,
green.
shit. Fuck. I'm going for it. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, that's a high caliber shot.
What a shot by Teddy Diamond!
And now this, to win the Farmers Insurance Open.
And he's down there.
And this is to
You got
win
a
it!
read?
This one is breaking left to right.
I think I still win it with the birdies, so gotta be careful here. Is it not moving? Yeah, it is. Fuck. No. Oh.
That'll be disappointing. We see that even in the pro ranks. It happens to the best of them.
Chip in here, and he'll steal the title.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Judging it beautifully.
Well, this is a big moment if I've ever seen one. They need this putt to force extra holes.
Well, how
Oh,
about that, Rich?
fuck.
We're going to extra holes now.
Well, Rich,
Damn it.
it's time to find out who
That,
will win
that
this in the
fucking
sudden
green
death playoff.
sucked.
Oh, everybody loves a playoff, Luke. I'm excited about this.
This will be intense, Rich. So much pressure, and these players won't
And
be
we're
stopping
going to a
until one
playoff.
wins the hole. Buckle up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is
Let's
crazy.
go. I cannot wait.
Is it the same? No, it's different.
Going with the 5-wood.
No.
Well, there's still some work to be done here. The pressure of the playoff starting to show on this player.
Wow, that almost went in the hole.
Oh, he hold out? Oh, what?
Well, Rich, it's a word we don't like using too often in
Sure.
golf, but sometimes you've just got to call it how you see it. Was that a colossal choke there?
Luke, you can't expect to win tournaments by making bogeys on 3 of the last 5 holes. It just doesn't happen. It just goes to show that this player, they think they got the goods, but they just don't. They need to figure out how to play
They
better
think they
when
got the
it matters
goods,
most.
but they just don't.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed our
Yeah,
extra
okay,
calories in
buddy.
this week's playoff finale. From myself and all the hardworking people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. See you next time.
Oh, I got a hat. Let's go.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the gorgeous Monterey Peninsula in California, our first round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. Andrew Catalon here, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. Rich, it's a great week on tour. The West Coast swing continues, and we're set up for a phenomenal week at Pebble Beach.
Yes, the old Crosby Clam Bake, now the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. What a week this is. The professional golfers from the PGA Tour and the amateurs from all walks of life. What a great week, and you can't come up with a better setting to play it on than Pebble Beach Golf Links.
Let's get down to the first hole. Henny, you're right there. What can you tell us about this bunker shot?
I don't think he's going to have an easy time getting this one out of the bunker, Andrew. It's pretty deep.
Here's the third shot. A look at the lie in the greenside rough. This one greenside in the rough. All right, try to limit the damage here and walk away with a double. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
A slight break to the right here.
That was close. Finishing off that hole. Let's see what happens here on the second hole. That appears to be a very good line off the tee. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
Setting up here from about 180 yards.
Now let's head to Tom Kim. That is outstanding, and snatches a birdie as well. And that'll promote a good move up the standings.
Wouldn't it be nice if this one went down? This starts on a really good line. This has my attention. This one is gonna go. Let's get a quick glance of the leaderboard. And yes, Lydia Ko is at the top. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third.
Nice hole, the last one, coming off that eagle. Let's see what's in store for us now.
Rich, you look at Lydia Ko. If she's not a star already, she will be one day.
Well, she came on to the scene just in such a massive, dynamic way. Had a little low time in her career, but right now, back in the swing of things and looking sharp as ever.
That is how you play it. And now a birdie look at the third.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
This one from 4 feet away. And he moves to even par for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
And we're on the tee of the par 4 fourth hole.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Oh, flex on that drive. He's got this putt for birdie. All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
It starts out straight enough, this putt, and it should take a little break to the left as it nears the hole.
All right, that one is behind us.
The fifth hole, Rich, the first of the par threes. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Ooh, just skinned the hole, that one. 7 feet to the cup. And before we move to the next hole, it is Sahith Theegala leading this tournament. The sixth hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Oh, what a shot! Standing over his second shot. Just 3 back from the leader. Yeah, that's a great play, Rich. Not quite on the dance floor, but a mighty drive.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Sitting at -1. Currently tied for 5th place. That's disappointing. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd. Oh, look who's getting on a roll now. That's back-to-back birdies. And that'll move him to 2 under par.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole. That is right on target. Wow, another shot on the green. We've seen that a lot today.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in. Watch this putt.
Great putt.
All right, let's get back to the action. How about this birdie putt? Another birdie on the scorecard. That's 4 for the day. And with that, he moves to 3 under par for the championship. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole. That will definitely work. This shot is about 170 yards. Just 1 stroke off the lead. Going with 8-iron here. Not a green in regulation. That's a tough one.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
Let's see if he can save par. John, give us a read on this putt.
Well, Andrew, it's going to go uphill and to the left. Let's see what happens.
And that's in there for par. Let's quickly take a look at the leaderboard. Tom Kim's lead is 1 shot. Over to hole number 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Wow, he's going to like that one. You think about Tom Kim, he burst on the scene at the President's Cup in 2022, and he has just exploded since then.
And he's going to continue to get better each and every week as he gets to know these golf courses and becomes more comfortable with them. He's an extraordinary player.
Time now to go down to the course, and John has an update.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 7th.
Getting better, getting better.
We're back. Time to have more live play. If this putt drops, it would be 4 under par for the tournament. Henny, how challenging is this putt?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
That starts off on a good line.
He gets that one to drop. That's his 5th birdie of the day. After that hole, our featured player is making a move. We start the back 9 here at the 10th hole. Okay, that'll play. Here's a look at what happened earlier at hole number 8.
This is how you do it 7 days a week.
Nice putt to make that one.
Let's go down to Henny.
He's got, I'd say roughly 120 here.
Yeah, I like that. That's okay there. That's a safe shot. This putt from a good distance away. Henny, how tricky is this one?
This putt back up the hill, moving to the right.
Oh, how about it? Oh, that birdie would have been a big boost to the card. That one drops. Let's take a look at the updated leaderboard, and Sahith Theegala has a 1-shot advantage.
Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
That should find the bunker. This next one from the beach. Is that a little glitch? This line doesn't look too tough, just in the first cut, right by the green. That's certainly a shot saver there, Rich.
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shot.
great feel, great judge, great speed. Yeah, I like this.
And he's now 3 under for the tournament.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
First of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards. But the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Oh, how well was that judge? Just covering the sand. And now look at its outcome. Superb shot. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Well, what a way to bounce back. Nice putt to hole. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Well, let's take a look at what Max Homa can deliver here.
Oh, this is a beauty. Come on.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. And it's a 3-stroke advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
That was wonderfully done. Well, it's fair to say that Max Homa is filled with confidence these days, isn't he? And it just seems like he's going to keep adding title after title to his resume.
Yeah, what can you say more about Max? I mean, his game has just continually to evolve year in and year out. And it just seems like with every step that he takes, it's gargantuan for his confidence because he's just a tour-bred winner.
This would be a great up and down. Six feet remaining to the cup. This is good going by our featured player. They're second in the standings behind Sahith Tagala. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Oh, that one started on a pretty handy line.
Looking good.
Yes, the putt drops. Beautiful. And just in the first cut here. Oh, well played. And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
Is this one going to go down? Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. In she goes. Let's head to the next. We have Sahith Tagala leading as we move over to the next hole.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Well, let's see what Tom Kim has done so far today.
This is very well done from long range.
What an aggressive play. Wow, you gotta love that shot here at 15, and a birdie chance is on the way.
Oh, what a shot by Teddy
Nicely
Diamond.
done with birdie. In between holes, we take a look at the leaderboard. He is in second with Sahith Theegala out in front.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
16, a par 4.
Oh, sit. Hang in there. It looks so good for so long, but now it's first cut.
5 under at the moment. Just off the fairway, and what a beautiful shot.
Whoa!
Shot.
Let's
Really
go.
managed that well in the wind.
An opportunity to make birdie. Ooh, that was close. A 3-footer coming up.
Nice little par putt here.
Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par.
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
This is a 7-iron on the way. That's a really nice approach shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Let's take a look at Colin Morikawa. 2 strokes off the lead. This one was flushed right at it. Will it go in?
This putt for a share of second place. Henny, tell us about this putt.
This is a 12-footer here. This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
There's the birdie. Now that that hole is complete, Sahith Theegala's lead is 1. Now to 18, a par 5.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
That's a good one to build momentum on. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
Yeah, this one, it's long range. 220 big yards. Oh, he's going to love this one.
1 club up or down. That would have been the wrong play.
What a
This one
shot!
worked out well.
Unbelievable!
A 3-foot putt.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
That is all for today. Folks, at the end of this first round, he's going to find himself in first place. Not bad, Rich.
Who doesn't like to be the leader? It's always good. Remember the first round? You'd rather have it the last round, though. But I got to say, good start.
We had so much fun out there today. Thank you for joining us. For all of us at 2K Sports, we'll see you soon. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're back for second round action of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Andrew Catalan here, pleased to have you back with us. As we check in with the current standings, our featured player is sitting in second place, trying to chase down Xander Schauffele, who's in the top spot. Let's go out to the first hole. Well, they can't all be good. Henny, what can you tell us?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good. Yeah, this one's going long out the rough.
This putt for a birdie. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
A huge right to left swinger.
Come on. He's got this one for par. Here's a look at the updated leaderboard. He is in second place, right behind a major champion in Xander Schauffele. Let's see what happens here on the second hole. Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. Let's go back and take a look at Lydia Ko from earlier.
Oh, look at how soft and subtle those hands are.
Okay, time now to get back to live play. All right, this is tough, but makeable. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
A tricky little slider here, downhill, moving to the left.
Here we go on a good line. Man, that was close. This putt left for birdie. Okay, moving on to the next. As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader. Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole. Not a bad result right there.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on the green.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for.
Oh, what a shot by Tiny Diamond.
And now try to make a putt. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. And after that hole, our featured player in second place trying to chase down Xander Schauffele. Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
That was really well played. Let's see what happens out of this greenside bunker. We've got this putt at 11 feet. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
Tough to tell because the break is so slight, but it will move left.
Ooh, gonna drop at least one here. Just a little work to do for bogey. The man everyone is chasing right now is Xander Schauffele.
Hole 5 is a par 3. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. That was a bit of a miscue.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Oh, looking good, will it?
Just a short putt remaining here. And a sight we're used to seeing a lot, Xander Schauffele in top spot. Here we are at the 6th hole. Yeah, that one will play. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This is playing long. It's uphill.
This putt from around 18 feet. Wants to use that slope from the right to his advantage. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. And it's Xander Schauffele in first place.
We've made our way to a par 3. All right, we can work with that. Let's go down to John on the course for an update.
I'm over with Justin Thomas here on the 14th now, guys.
Oh, what about the outcome of this one? It's looking pretty sweet.
There's some meat left on the bone with this one. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
Okay, my money is on a right-to-lefter.
That's a pretty good putt from there. 3 feet remain. As we move on to the next hole, let's take a quick glance at the leaderboard. Xander Schauffele on top by 1. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 4. That is going to work. All right, Henny, what does this look like?
Yeah, he's got 190 all the way back here.
That's a missed green.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
The mission is simple here. He has to get up and down. He needs this one to save par.
Putt is underway.
And he nails the putt.
John, what's going on out there?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Lydia Ko as she gets it set for her next shot here on the 12th.
Sitting at 7 under. Oh, yeah, absolutely love to see that.
Oh, this one out of a smelly spot on the golf course, but no bother for this player.
We're at the 9th. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
That's a really nice shot. This is a 150-yard shot. Currently trailing by 1. This is a long way home. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
Well, this one looks like it's breaking hard to the right.
This one on a good line. That's not bad from there.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And that putt drops, and we move on to the next. As we take a look at the leaderboard, Xander Schauffele has a 1-shot lead. I think this one will find the fairway quite easily. And about 110 yards left to the hole. And just one shot back. This one headed for the green.
Fought against the wind to stick.
Oh, what a shot
This
by
putt to
Teddy
move into a
Diamond.
share of first place. I was already writing a circle on the scorecard. And a tap in par.
Here's Lydia Ko.
Oh, are we going to see this go?
Let's take a moment to update everything on the course with a look at the leaderboard.
We've arrived at a par 4.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Let's not think about what happened here yesterday with this next shot. It wasn't very good.
A quality shot that. Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Starting out pretty straight here, then. Should move a little to the right.
Just missing the birdie there. And this putt to move into second spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Just a short par putt needed on this hole. And at the conclusion of that hole, our featured player remains just a spot behind the 2024 PGA champion, Xander Schauffele.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Opting for the 5-iron. Well, there's action aplenty all over the course. Let's have a look at this highlight from another player.
This is a beauty of a third.
And back to the course with the live action. Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. Oh, he's hit a good bunker shot there, but that one's pretty close. It's just about 3 feet away.
These par putts, they keep a round going.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Our man on the ground, John, he's down there. What's the news?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on hole number 17.
And this...
Oh, what a touch of class. Holds it from the sand. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe a little over 130 to the pin.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. This one's for birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Xander Schauffele.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
The 14th is a par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Time to take on this shot from the rough.
Yes, difficult lie. Made a par here yesterday. A little bit more difficult today.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down.
Just one off the lead after that hole.
Teeing off here on the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
This looks like a really strong tee shot. That's a great position to be in after that approach.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
He's got this left for birdie.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we're checking in down here with Brooke Henderson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 13th.
This one's got to break a long way from the right.
Let's factor that into the leaderboard and take an updated look. Let's check out the 16th. It's a par 4.
Nice birdie back there. On to the next.
That's a tough one to swallow.
Yeah, nice from the rough.
This is his third. Currently tied for the lead. So close. 5 feet remains. We've got a two-way tie atop the leaderboard. Our featured player is all square with Xander Schauffele. We've reached the 17th. It's a par 3. Let's see if 8-iron was the right club.
The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
While we have a moment, let's flash back to earlier today at the 18th hole.
I gotta say, his short game is one of the best in the game.
All right, let's get right back out to the action. This could be a big momentum putt. It's for birdie. Oh, almost. And just a tap in left for par. Wow, you hit an approach shot like that and still come away with a par. That is a bummer. Let's update the leaderboard for you, and we've got two names at the top. Our featured player alongside Xander Schauffele. Time for the tee shot at 18.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
The yardage is 215.
A lot to like about that one. Six feet to the cup. Oh, that eagle putt just robbed. And a birdie to finish on 18. Halfway through, and they are in first place entering the weekend.
Well, you always want to see your name on top of the leaderboard, don't you? Still a lot of golf left to play. Chasing pack not far behind.
Well, that'll do it for us today. For our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and we'll see you next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our third-round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. Hi again, everyone. Andrew Catalan here. Glad to have you back with us. And Rich, as we check the leaderboard at the start of this third round, our featured player is sitting on top.
Absolutely want to be. He's in first place after 2 rounds, heading into this third round. A lot of golf to play, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
Let's get down to the first hole. Second shot here on the first. A birdie would look really nice on the scorecard. Henny is right there.
It's looking like about a 32-footer.
Oh, I thought that was going down. 7 feet to the cup.
Who doesn't love a par putt?
He did a great job to limit the damage.
Absolutely. In the bunker off the tee, getting that one, that is a Brucey bonus.
Let's take a look at the par 5 second. This tee shot is looking good so far. And Rich, we've seen this before. The player was in a similar area yesterday.
Had a good result here yesterday. Hopefully conjure up some more of those good thoughts.
Oh, go on. Go on. Get onto the green.
A chance here from 10 feet out.
Surely it's going to.
For more, we send it down to John.
Hello, Andrew. I'm down here with Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 6th.
Has he holed it? Oh, wow, Rich, how good was that?
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
So let's take a look at the updated leaderboard. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
That will definitely work. Let's see what the featured player can do from about 160 out.
Oh, what a shot by Teddy Diamond Bell.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
We drew that one up perfectly, didn't he? Going with the 5-iron here.
Big opportunity here, a putt for birdie. No change atop the leaderboard. Our featured player still out in front. And now teeing off on this par 4.
How is he going to play this? Lay back or go for it and extend his lead?
Wow, got absolutely all of that one. Out of the sand. Eight feet remain. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1.
We have a par 3 on this one. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. John, you've got a good view from down there. What's the lie like?
Well, they're in deep here, guys. Really nestled into this sand trap. Let's see what happens.
And he'll be glad to be putting now. And a par putt awaits him. I like that kind of fight. That shows resilience.
In the bunker off the tee. Good job getting this back in play.
Sitting at -14 now for the event. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5. Good shot there, Beamer. He's setting up for his second shot. Currently tied for the lead. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. Well, it'd be nice to make this one. This one's for eagle.
Fucking eagle, let's go!
Xander Schauffele is coming off a birdie, which will take him to within 1 shot of the lead.
Putting some heat onto the leader after that last hole, Luke. Great job.
I think this one's coming in nicely. Those are the shots you practice.
Oh, he's on fire, Bill.
Over, and boy, does it pay off here. He's got this putt for birdie. I'm being told John has more. John, what can you tell us?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on the 8th.
Come on, baby. Come on. This player's dialed in. What a shot.
Let's take a quick moment to look at the updated leaderboard. Here's a look at how things stand. It's a one-shot lead. All right, we're moving along to the action at the 8th. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday, Rich.
Yes, and let's hope it's not as similar results as yesterday.
Going with 8-iron here.
Oh, let's fucking go.
What an unbelievable shot that was, right next to the pin.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
All right, John, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 12th.
And down it goes.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Before we go back to live play, let's take a look at the leaderboard. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1. We've reached the closing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Let's go down to Henny.
Setting up here from about 140 yards.
Staring down a very long putt here. Henny, how tricky is this one?
You can be positive with this because it's up the hill and moving left to right.
He could have done much worse from there. 5 feet to the cup. We've got a two-way tie atop the leaderboard. Our featured player is all square with Xander Schauffele. A par 4 here. I think he likes that one. Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, he's got about 27 feet from here as far as I can tell.
Starting it way outside the hole.
3 feet to the cup. That one drops. And as we head to the next hole, our featured player is up by 1.
Here we are at the 11th, a par 4.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Here's Justin Thomas. Oh my! Incredible touch here on 18. What a way to sign off on your round. This is his second shot. Currently in the lead by a shot.
Oh, let's fucking go. What a shot.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And after that hole, this player currently holds top spot on the leaderboard with Xander Schauffele in second. Let's head to the 12th hole.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
And Teddy Diamond's dropping dimes, Bell. He's dropping dimes.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place with Xander Schauffele in second. Wonderfully played. Well, this is a touch of deja vu, isn't it? Taking this approach on from the same spot.
Hopefully it's not deja vu all over again as he missed the green yesterday.
Opting for the 9-iron.
He's dropping dimes. He's on fire. Unbelievable.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And after that hole, this player currently holds top spot on the leaderboard with Xander Schauffele in second. Welcome to the 14th hole. It's a par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky. Oh, Luke, that was a stonker there. John, give us a small update.
Hey, Luke. Yes, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 18th.
Oh, and down it goes. How about that? That's a par save for the gods. Second shot here on the 14th hole. Not bad. This would be a great up and down.
No way, bro. Come on.
Good mid-range putt, this one. An 18-footer. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
So close. And this one will be for double bogey. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
Dude, whoever designed that green should be beaten with a boat oar. Fuck,
Let's
what
check
a
out
bitch.
the 15th. It's a par 4.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
This will play nicely. This one is looking good. That's a textbook swing.
Oh, dropping
That
dimes.
I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
8 feet remains.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
As we head to the next hole, our featured player is currently tied for first. 16, a par 4.
This one caught a good little bounce off that downslope. Could chase out a little more.
That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. This shot from around 100 yards out. Currently tied for the lead. Okay, that's going to play. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
Way too much on that one.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And after that hole, our featured player is still atop the leaderboard. The tee shot at 17. This is a 7-iron on the way. I like that one. Let's take another look at that shot. And this one from 9 feet away.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Right on line, but just misses. A chance here for par. Well, after an approach shot like that, Rich, that feels like a wasted opportunity.
Setting up here with a very long putt. Look at this one break back. And the putt drops, and it's a closing birdie for her round.
Okay, it was important to see that shot. Let's take a look at the updated leaderboard. Here's a look at how things stand. It's a one-shot lead. We close out the back 9 with a par 5.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
This from about 230 yards away.
Yeah, going for it in 2. Okay. He wants to win.
Wow.
Oh, that was nasty.
"13 feet to the cup." Henny, what do you see in this putt?
This putt's going to come in from the left side.
That one just rolls by. About 7 feet remain. Time to go sign your card and get something to eat.
He takes the lead into the final round.
Featured player is in first place.
Dude, Xander's shuffle is insane, bro. He's like always at the top every game.
Don't want to make too many of them with the chasing back and lurking behind.
Just a phenomenal day. We can't wait to do it again. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for watching. "2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today will be a special day for one player. It's the final round of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Hi everyone, I'm Andrew Catalan. Welcome back. We're so pleased to welcome you back with us on 2K Sports, hoping for another day of excitement on tour. Let's get down to the first hole. One of the hardest things to do in golf is close out that championship. The time is now. That's going to work nicely for him. Second shot here at 1. Now this putt for birdie. Okay, John, what do you see with this putt?
This is going to move pretty significantly left to right.
From that distance, that's a really solid job. This putt from 3 feet away.
A good look at par here.
And after that hole, our featured player is in first place. An opportunity here with a par 5. This one looking pretty good off the tee. All right, Henny, what does this look like?
He's got around 205 yards to the pin from here.
Wow, that was so close to being on the highlight reel.
Well, there's some excitement going on elsewhere.
Time to check in with Max Homer. What's he got in store for us here?
Okay, here we are again, back live. From 10 feet away. Oh, I thought that putt was going in for eagle. Tap in birdies. What a beautiful sight. Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole.
Good birdie on the last. What's in store now?
Well, Rich, not only is Max extremely talented on the course, but everyone seems to love him off the course as well.
The king of Twitter now roasting all the other players in the field this week. What an unbelievable performance. This guy's got it all. His swing is phenomenal. The short game is there, makes the big putts when he needs to. His game all around is as good as anybody's when he's in full flight. It's a lot of fun to watch him play.
Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
You gotta love a downhill left-righter.
How did that not go in? This putt is for par. That putt goes in. Time to make a move. As we look at the leaderboard, Xander Schauffele with a birdie on his last hole. He's only 2 back. On the tee on the 4th hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Wow, he's going to like that one. That's a really nice position on the green. Pin high and a great look with this putt.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
An opportunity to make birdie. So close. 3 feet left. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par.
It's time for a one-shotter. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
Ooh. Putting for a par here.
It's a short putt, but it will be moving to the right.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The 6th hole is a par 5.
This is full send.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. That came off the plate pretty nicely. Go in. 12 feet to the cup coming up.
They'll be soaring high if this goes in. This one for eagle.
And he's down there. You got a read?
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
What a putt that was.
It was nice to see that go in because it has been pretty darn ugly up to this point.
A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place with Xander Schauffele in second.
Here's a look at the par 3 7th. This appears to be a safe shot.
Yeah, that was great wind management.
Oh!
7 feet remains. Time now for an on-course update. Here's John.
Hi, Andrew. Down here with Max Homa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 14th.
Now look at this one come back.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Our leader has a 2-shot advantage on the field. This hole is a par 4. This is looking really nice off the tee. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
Setting up here from about 175 yards. Ooh, looks like it's sailing left here.
On the green, that's always mission number 1. All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
This looks like it's going to break to the left.
That looked good for a while. Here's one to walk away with a par.
So far, so good.
Ooh, what a putt. Here's a quick look at the leaderboard, and he has a 1-shot lead. Now to the finishing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Not a bad shot right there. Okay, some distance here. Ah, this one is looking good. It's looking really good.
You rotten thing.
And just this short one left for par.
New Zealand's Lydia Ko setting up her next shot.
Okay, as we make our way back to live play, let's take a look at the leaderboard. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1. Let's see what happens here on the 10th. Not a bad result right there. This is a 9-iron on the way. Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot right there. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
I've got it going left to right.
That was close. 3 feet to the cup. Our featured player still sits atop the leaderboard.
Hole number 11 is a par 4.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
That'll work there. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. That was a gallant attempt.
Oh, what a shot! Let's go.
Putting for birdie here.
This putt still needs a lot of attention. There's a lot of break on it.
Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. And after that hole, this player currently holds...
Dude, Xander Schaufel's insane, bro. I can't get away from him.
Is getting bigger and bigger.
He just keeps coming.
After a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards. But the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Opting for the 5-iron. Oh, this is another green in regulation.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens in regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place, with Xander Schauffele in second. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole. Wow, that was just striped. His second shot here. He leads the field by a stroke.
This one is all over it.
Oh, he's dropping dimes! Tiny Diamonds dropping dimes, Bill!
Nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Dude, he keeps coming, dude. Dude, Xander Schauffele is insane, bro. I can't get away from him.
Off now on the 14th hole.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
One win so far this season. Looking for number 2 here today. That one's got into some heavy grass, I think. That's a good-looking shot there. He hasn't managed to birdie this hole this tournament.
What?
That was worthy of another look.
How did I miss that?
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Xander Schauffele is coming off a birdie at his last hole, and that will take him to 2 strokes behind our leader.
Oh, Schauffele lost a stroke. He is human.
We've hit the par 4, 15.
Schauffele is human.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
I think this one will find the fairway quite easily. Wow, our leader's got it going today.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
Really well done. This putt from 8 feet away. He makes the putt and extends his lead.
And with just a slim
And that was huge.
stretch, anything can happen.
And as we move things along, our featured player is up by 3 shots. This one appears to be fairway bound. That was the perfect spot to hit it. There it goes. Okay, that'll play. This shot from about 110 yards away.
With this wind, that's a thing of beauty.
This putt left for birdie. Oh. A 3-footer coming up.
This for par.
Wow, you hit an approach shot like that and still come away with a par. That is a bummer. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Let's go over to 17, the par 3. This is a 7-iron on the way. Oh, with shots like that, our leader might be able to walk to the finish line.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Great touch here, Luke. Watch this.
Time to get back to the course. All right, chirp, chirp. Let's see if we can put a birdie on the scorecard. John, give us a read on this putt.
It looks like this one will move left to right.
Oh, so close to a birdie. Okay, finishing up here. Here's a quick look at the leaderboard, and he is up by 3. The 18th and final hole is a par 5.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Okay, this from 210. Leading the event by 3 shots.
Oh!
That's a really nice approach shot. Okay, a putt to win the tournament. Henny is greenside.
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Starting this one out to the left. Watch it come back, though.
Pacing is such an important part of putting. It was off right there. There it is, our new champion at the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
And he does it! Teddy Diver wins!
Nothing more satisfactory for any player.
Well, that'll do it for today, folks. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and the entire crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and thanks for watching 2K Sports.
Oh, I got new shorts. Let's go. Alright, GG's. Be on tomorrow.